am I in my OBS? Desktop. Look, it's Twitter. It's been a while since I've had Twitter as a thing I did on stream, but you can't like view people's likes anymore. In fact, let's see. Yeah, it's gone. All gone. You can't view people's likes, which is goofy. But I can view my own likes. And that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna freaking do. Because you know what? I liked it when people could view my likes. That was awesome. I even have like a poll somewhere where I was like, what the heck? It's freaking even. People, I mean, there's 4 votes, so like, keep that in mind. It's just 2 and 2 and 0. But I was like, your likes are now private. We are making likes private for everyone to better protect your privacy. Liking more posts will make your For You feed better, which is the grossest of the feeds. There's 2 feeds, and it's not the good one. So I was like, is this like a oh thank goodness thing? Or is this a not thank, a no good? Or is it a whatever? Some people are whatever, some people are thank goodness. I am the 0% right here. I really liked when these things were public. I don't. I wondered though, because I know like. Okay, so speaking of like the For You tab. Wow, show me 57 more posts. Amazing. I try not to use this. I've used it like on my phone of recent a lot because I just am on my Twitter like never. And so just give me something random, and it's never good. I prefer the following. Following's awesome. It shows me the people I follow, and it shows me things I want to see. It shows me this guy. It shows me Japanese words that I can't understand. Commercials. Not for overseas, but domestic use. Okay. It's got this fella. Look at that. Freaking awesome. It's got stream. Maybe that's also part of the reason why I'm like trying to use For You, because I don't need to see everyone saying like, hey, I'm live, and I'm like, wish I could be there. Following is like the better way to browse the look at this. Okay. It looks like do. I think that's the reason why they use that character, because it looks like do. Do 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 do. Cause look at this, the bonk, and the spinny and the. But anyway, For You, it exists. I think it used to show likes. If I were to like something, it might show up on someone else's feed being like, hey, this person really liked this, check it out. And I think that's goofy. Like, as someone who wants likes to be, these are private, only you can see them. As someone who wants this to be visible to like anyone, I kind of also liked it as it was, where you'd have to go and find it yourself. Go look at it. I don't want to like something and then it shows it on someone else's For You tab. There's a retweet button for a reason. And if I'm not retweeting it, then like put it in its proper spot. And that's it. But why is this why are we hiding this? I don't get it. I don't get it. But yeah, I'm just gonna like look at the beautiful things that I have liked, which has been infrequent compared to like when I last would do like Twitter streams. Just Twitter things are not as anymore. And so, look at this, shiny. Literally shiny though, not like the shiny version of this Pokemon, but Aggron will look like a mirror if you polish it. It's like literally shiny, I mean, which is very good. Gosh dang, follow Show Zebra, I swear to goodness. They got amazing freaking tweets. Oh my gosh. It's worth it. It's very worth it. Also, glad this dude has been making like little dragon vocational funny school where, you know, these dragon knights are like learning how to be dragon knights, and that goes for the human students and the dragon students, and it's just like a really cute. And there's the foreign exchange student. It's a really cute. I like this Twitter, so they do some good arts. Has there been any more of those yet of recent? I don't think so. Not really. Well, there we go. This is like early parts of it, like where, hey, look at there's the students. Hmm? They have to like pair up with one of the dragons, and where's like the rest of it though? Do you have like a link somewhere? Because if you're like willing to show that, huh? No. But if you go looking, let me go back to the media. No, please. Go way far down. It'd be like a while ago when I last saw one of these. Oh, and there's how I figured out about Funny Game. Dragon Mirrored. Dora Mirado. I don't know. It's a good account. Occasionally you get like a real good gem of like a little comic, or a good gem of like a, like, see this stuff. They had like a fest. There we go. Now we got it. Now we got it. How high up does it go? Here's the foreign exchange student. But just like the hijinks that goes on with these funny guys. I mean, I've been reading it through Google Lens, so yeah, there's no English way to read it, I guess. So if you don't understand what's going on, grab a way to read it. Look at this long Pikachu, what the frick? When I was a kid, I wondered if Oshawott was a relative of Pikachu. Huh? Hmm? I don't know. I don't need to know. That's the beauty of it. But yeah, anyway, I'm glad that this person's retweeting this person, because this person made me aware of this person's game. Very good. Hyoga and Hotatino. Freaking, this guy is another good guy. If you want to follow someone for good tweets, look at this. S, like there. S, and a little less than. Less than. We got more the bird. I like funny Aosagi.
Aosagi.
Good gray herons in general. Any heron, it's good. We got ducks. More herons. Egrets, cats are there too. More duck. Lots of joy. Very good joy here. Look at this! Freaking look at this! Iris and young gray heron. Wow! Young gray heron and Japanese iris. Very nice. Very nice. That's what I'm talking about. Look at all these ducklings. Look at the funny face of a freaking duck. What goof nuggets. All of them. What is it saying? Why do crows like to bother other birds? It's not even just crows. Like, a lot of little birds will see a big bird and be like, gotta bother that. I need to I must bother that dude. Look at this bulbul. Wow. Munching on bread in a park bench. On a park bench. When a brown-eared bulbul flew in front of me. It was wandering around me. At close range, it's not uncommon for sparrows or pigeons, but this was the first time I've seen a brown-eared bulbul up close, I guess. Okay, look at that. But yeah, this is a very good tweeter. This person is currently hiding their stuff, so I won't like do the thing where because you know what, they're trying to like hide it. But there's good stuff. This person's not always a locked account, and I will like retweet this, for example, when they unlock their account. When it unlocks, bam, bam, I am hitting that retweet. Here's another good account, because I'm a big fan of Flygons. Flygon. Pokemon. Oh, hey. Have you done anything else recently? Done a lot of Flygons though, right? Yeah. I liked that one, so we're gonna see that one later. I didn't like this one. This one needs to be liked right now. Hello? Just translate it. Can you actually, or no? You just don't want to translate it. I want to draw a Flygon cutely. Very good Flygons. If you need a Flygons in your life, this is one of the accounts. This is one of the accounts. Big recommend. And then Nezucho here is also good. Flydragpa is their handle. Flygons. But if you ever see someone mentioning their name in like this part of their name, whenever you see another Flygon account referring to this person, this might show up in the translatable section, and you might notice that this guy is called. Wait, please. What the heck? Where's my funny? I don't know how to use the computer anymore. Right there.
ねずっちょ
Nezucho. Lots of good stuff. Let's see. How much Flygon has been around here? A lot of it. That's like basically all you get from this guy. This doesn't look like Flygon though. Parfait. Ooh, yeah, that's in a glass. Okay. I was like wondering what that was, and then I now see the stem and the base. Huh. Very, very good stuff. From time to time, this person also is worth the follow because they retweet a lot. And so if you need any good Flygon from retweets, look at this guy. Then there you go. We're gonna see this guy later on. I'm gonna like that. Plays Organization 13 website. The Flygons. These Flygons. Good one. That's a good one. There's Ace Dragons, which well, I think that they posted funny this guy again at one point, like during like Ace Day, and if I was around and existing on that day, I probably would have actually retweeted that. But I love these guys. This thing, seen a lot of these things of recent because I saw Dragon Mirrored guy retweet something with one of these things, and then I found the guy who designs these things or whatever, Dragonets or something. They're funny to look at. I love these little funny robot dragons, sometimes birds, sometimes other. But it's also, this is a funny thing. It's doing the meme. It's doing that meme, you know, the what is it? The Hapyo Sozai, the dragon announcing favorite side dish meme. It says Ringo. What does it say here? What is that? Favorite fruit announcing dragonets. It's like called dragonets in like English, but like it's spelled out as dranets. But where's the funny? Can I just say Hapyo? No, I probably can't. Let me switch my keyboard real fast. Wait, like let's say Sukina. Is that enough? There we go. Easy. Sukina. Just say Sukina. That's the meme. That's what I'm talking about. Right there. That guy. Let me switch my keyboard back again. Where's my keyboard back to normal button? There's my keyboard. You can no longer view other people's likes or who liked. That's the point of my post or my stream at this point of my stream. I'm going through my own likes. I'm saying, boy howdy, why did we remove this? I liked it when people could like just go into my likes and view my likes. I don't know why we're hiding my likes. I don't like that they're hiding my likes. I'm glad that like if someone likes your thing, if you make a post and someone likes it, like it does give you as a notification in your notification zone of, hey, such and such liked your. It's not just saying like, oh, you got like one person liking your post. It still tells you like who liked it, but it's like hidden stuff now. It's a hidden metric that I can't see on other people's profiles, and they can't see if they go to my profile. So we're gonna look through my likes after we watch some of this. It's pretty useful as human curated content. I mean, I don't know if I understand what you're saying with that, but I am inclined to agree. Just because I am brain dead right now, I guess. Let's watch this guy singing about. No, we gotta start over. Stop that. Is that too loud? I'm gonna put it down a little bit. Look at the. I had to pause here because look at the action lines as this guy arrives on scene. We gotta have those action lines. I'm gonna put it down a little bit more. Because what if this guy sues me for watching his video? I don't know. But there's just one part of this that gets me, and I'm like, I love it. Phone cuts. Let's say you follow some tutorial guy or some action lines. Caption auto-tune. Also, speaking of that, oh, I can't have captions show up, sadly. Speaking of captions, or Captain Auto-Tune. I misread, as I am wont to do, so that's just my special ability. Stone Guts, again, is good. That's one good thing. Suki Daisuki. I love this. I'll read that soon. Account probably likes similarly aligned content. And it helps you find similarly aligned stuff. That's true. I agree. I do peruse people's likes from time to time. Now I'm locked out of that. Niku. Ja what? Jaga. Gobo what now? Kinpira Gobo! so let me just explain like what the song is about. So this guy, this little dragon fella, is just like, hey, I'm gonna announce like some of my favorite foods. These are like my favorite foods here. And then he just like goes and he just says random foods that he really, really likes. Just like no rhyme or reason to like why he's like mentioning like them in like any particular order. It's just like I like this, I like that, I like this. And then you notice that like sometimes he won't have something that's just like 4 or 5 syllables long. He'll go and like try describing the dish, and then he's like, "Hey." Well, not here, because he's gonna be like, "Wait a second, actually." And then at this point, he's saying basically like, and for all the stuff that I don't know the official name of, which is like he was, describing it with like such length rather than having like a concise thing like the previous 3 items before, saying Suki Suki Daisuki. Is like for the things that I don't know the official name of, like I still love it. I like it. I like it. I love it basically. And so when we get to this point, it's a very good moment, Hungry Dragon, because he's describing it, and then he's like, Kinpira. It's Kinpira, right? I love Kinpira. I don't know. It's just really, really cute. I love this like so much. And everyone does. It's how many views? 2.2 million. Like I've seen like so much of that. We'll probably see as we look at my likes just how much Japanese is in my likes probably, but like people have taken this and made it into like a true meme and done their own things with it, of course. But I also like this comment where it's like in the comment section of this video on Nico Nico, so the actual Japanese video hosting website. I like how everyone suddenly becomes kinder. Like, let me see if I can find that really fast. Nico. No, not this. Yeah, this. I just clicked the first thing trying to get a malware or something. Undergoing maintenance. It's sad. Because if I was going to be able to find that thing, I would be able to show you like how Nico Nico works. But so Nico Nico plays videos much like a YouTube, of course. But the comments are bound to like a certain timestamp, and they will fly across the screen from right to left as like we get to certain parts of the video. And like a very popular video like this would have a lot of text, for example, but it's never too much where you can't like fully see what's going on. But it's really cute for such a simple viewing video like this where there's not like a lot going on. It's just this dragon, he's announcing, and here's the lyrics. That's it. And sometimes there's also action lines. But so this text is like flying across the screen as you're like hearing this guy announce like his favorite foods and stuff like that. And I'm gonna announce my favorite side dish, and they're like, "Yo, let me hear it. What is it?" Mentions like some deli dish. I get it. It's delicious. I like it too. And people are just like chiming in and being like, "Yeah, dude, Kinpira Burdock, smart, amazing. He figured it out. He described it, but boy howdy, figured it out, buddy." I would like to, yeah, at the very end he's like, and you know what, I would like to announce like any other foods, I look forward to announcing more, basically. And people are just like, yes, please tell me again. Everyone's being really, it's just like a wholesome, I'm very happy that I wasn't just turned off by the fact that this was a meme and be like, I will not look into it. No, I'm glad I did look into it. It's good. It's good memeage. But yeah, so Ringo says funny dragon-ish robot thing with 4 eyes but not like glasses. What does this say? Because I think, yeah, I remade a picture I probably drew when I was like in elementary school, but remade it. This is adorable. This is really cute. I can't zoom in that way. Okay. I love seeing drawings, like earnest drawings from kids. It's wonderful because that's great. I don't know. That's great. It's special. I don't know. Why is it so special? It just is. But then, like, hey, this is cool. And look at the growth. That's awesome. And look at freaking gross tendril red blood plants. Awesome. Great. Awesome. Love red blood tendril blood plants. It's more Flygon. You're gonna see these 5 characters probably quite a bit because let me see notifications. First thing should probably be no, of course it's a bot. Is there something in your bio? No, you just like you're a pet lover seeking a partner who loves animals too. Take a chance on love. Click bio. Oh my gosh, great. And what did they like? What animal based thing did they like? I've always liked the feel of a forward toss, but letting the yo loose, even for a brief moment, is crazy. That has nothing to do with animals, you know? Whoops, you messed up, Emery. You messed up. But yeah, I get notifications for like 2 accounts. Or you press the bell, and be like, turn on notifications. Give me a notification whenever this guy says anything. I do like this guy's Flygons. Flygon is cute today too. I don't know if I've ever read your bio or if that changed and I don't remember that. I don't know. But yeah, I am very behind on this guy. He started doing like a little diary, daily happenings and little illustrations that I have not read since like the 15th, 16th day probably. So there's a lot of stuff that just haven't invested into, but very good Flygons. Very good. Are you sneezing? It's like very Wobbledogs. Good job. I would totally praise you right now for the sneeze so that I can reinforce the sneezing behavior in my Wobbledog. The man who likes Flygons. Flygons are great. Great. I have liked Flygon, of course, but this guy is the guy who probably made me like it more than standard. More than standard normal Super Mario World. And then like his retweets led me to find other people who were amazing at Flygon stuff, but also his retweets will show up in my notifications and I just see all the retweets and fun stuff here. So it's not just like, hey, look at this Flygon I drew, very sleepy. Nemui. No, wait, what does this say? What is this tag? All Japan sleeping well Pokemon championship. Okay, that makes probably sense. Not ground bug or bug dragon. They're very ground dragon. It's true. But yeah, not just the things that they post right there, but also things that they retweet. So it's good. I should probably like follow this guy with the clicking of this bell because this a lot of good retweets. A lot of good retweets. I also need to bell a few more people just so I can get more likes in with my very handy translation plugin. Interesting. I don't know when I got that plugin or if that just... Huh. It is handy. I love it. It's wonderful because I need it. I do need it. It's a lot easier to translate things when I could just like highlight something and then click the button, which is how I usually do it whenever I'm on the cell phone. So hey, I need it. Look at this figurine. Very nice figurine. It's no Wagyan, but I would totally purchase this plastic or some maybe. Speaking of plastic and purchasing, that's what I was talking about with the 4A profile. I don't know how to use this on PC. It doesn't work anymore. It just... That figurine would say Wagyan. I don't know if I would want it to say Wagyan. It's not a Wagyan. Well, Twitter's built-in translation has been broken for... It's pretty true, but it's... I don't know. Yeah. Because I know that sometimes when I'm trying to, like, translate... I think it happened earlier today. During this stream. I was, like, trying to, like, translate something, and it's, like... pretends that I didn't do anything. And then I'm, like, click translate again, and it's like... no, I'm not translating a single word of that. And I'm like... what do you mean you're not I clicked... why would you give me that button if you're gonna spit out nothing? So yeah, this does help whenever I could just say, hey, you know what? I don't... and it's also nice that I don't have to like click to open up that and then click this to do that. Like I could do that straight while I'm scrolling. Like, oh hey, well let me just look at this right here while I'm scrolling and translate it while I'm scrolling. Japanese iris and young gray heron. Here's the plastic I bought recently. It's freaking it's a yo-yo. Sorry, mostly done with coughing, but sorry about that. But this is a weird yo-yo. Usually a yo-yo has this part, like the very end of the string. So here's like where you put the thing on your finger, and then this part attaches to the little metal axle that connects this plastic and this plastic. But not this yo-yo. This yo-yo says no. Which, I mean, I think I could do this with any yo-yo, but this one is specifically, this one's large. I don't really have a comparison with the other yo-yos so that you can see how large it is, but it's a big yo-yo. It's also, yes, very VH shape, so it kind of like dips in and it dips out. But that's great. That hourglass helps you catch it, especially for a yo-yo of this type. Because you kind of like to catch a yo-yo on the string whenever it's like shaped like a uncrustable sandwich. Very VH shape. So there are like some H shapes, and there's regular V shapes like this where it's just like a straight line going down through. But then there's like, there's a good this one's just like a great example of how it like starts. It kind of has a little bit, and then it has a bit more, but it has like this area that is like very more notably the H bar part of the shape of it, but it still V's on in. It's weird how, yeah, it's really, it's like me saying 4A. Did I say 4A? Yeah, there we go. Saying 4A doesn't mean anything to anyone. So what I mean when I'm saying that this is 4A, what I'm trying to get at is, this ain't attached. Usually you drop a yo-yo while it's connected to your finger, hopefully, and this thing rolls down the string, and then it stops at the very end because this part is attached to an axle. Like you actually unwind some of this loop to make a hole big enough where you can fit that over the yo-yo and around the axle, and then you tighten it up. You spin it and like really tighten up the cord again until it like just looks like a regular string. But the yo-yo will never ever ever fall off. This yo-yo is not attached. It will fall off. If I drop it, this thing is rolling, and then it's also going to the floor. I do need to play that. I do want to play that for sure. I want to play Pipistrello in the course yo-yo. It's like, it's keywords galore. I need to play that because what the frick is Pipistrello? It means like bat or something in like Italian, I think. And the course yo-yo. And it's off-string yo-yo action in that game, right? Sometimes. No. Pipistrello. Pipistrello. No. I don't know how to type. I'm the cruise official. I haven't seen this one yet. This is new. There's yo-yo based combat, but yo-yo based puzzles too. That's a really long string. That'd be stressful, honestly. Show me some off-string. Look at that. There we go! We're throwing that yo-yo, basically. There's that yo-yo. It's not even on his string anymore. And I want to say also, what's going on, like, right here, and he's like holding out the yo-yo and it's still like dealing damage, and like that feels good in a game, of course, but like that's like true in yo-yos, because yo-yos spin. And like if you get a good yo-yo, you can have a real good lasting spin on that yo. Wasn't there a Sonic-like game about a yo-yo acrobat? There is a, I want to say a Sonic-like, maybe similar-ish Sonic-like. There was a acrobat with a bat, but not a yo-yo. There's a Arrow the Acrobat. Never really played that. I don't know very much about yo-yo games other than that one where the kid and the aliens. My favorite game, Star Tropics. Penny's Big Breakaway. That's true. I would probably also like to play that. Not as much as I like to play this, but I do like me some 3D platforming. Penny's Big Breakaway. It's probably good. Let me see that. Let me look at that next. After actually finishing this one. But like again, like the spin is a great thing. So if you ever have touched one of those fidget spinners, that's like the loser's way to have a yo-yo. It's not a loser thing, I'm sorry, but it's so much better when you have that bearing spin on a thing that's attached to a string, and it gives you so much more capabilities, of course, when you see like actual professional yo-yos around 18 plus years ago. I feel like yo-yos vanished except for the people that know, and I think they still are not around except for the people that know about yo-yos, and that might change with Animal Well, and if people pick up this game, or Penny's Big Breakaway. But that felt great. That felt great, the way that he rolls that. He spins it and he slaps everything. It kind of makes sense. It kind of doesn't, but you'd be impressed like what yo-yos do when they have a good spin. It's for the Game Boy Advance? I love the Game Boy Advance. Not as much as the Game Boy or the Game Boy Color, but I love the Game Boy Advance. I can't believe this is coming out on Game Boy Advance. I love the game. Anyway, Penny's Big Breakaway. Also, yo-yo. You're right about that. It's funny. You're like, oh man, yo-yo spin. It's very. And I'm like, oh, it's Link to the Past / Minish Cap. I've never played Minish Cap. I still need to play that, especially since that is an actual Game Boy Advance game. But it is like kind of Link to the Past. It does like have like some funny puzzles and like cool looking chests. Haven't played Minish Cap either. Cool. High five right there. There you go. There's a high five that you didn't ask for. There's 100% walkthrough. Is it worth it? Just show me like a trailer. Yeah. I guess I probably shouldn't have clicked animated trailer. Does it show gameplay too? Whoa! Yo jumps. There's penguins. Yo-yo has teeth. Whoa! Enemies have yo-yos! Is this a spoiler for all the bosses or something? Gavel, let's go. There's Euphoria too. His name's Eddie. And then she's just idly yo-yoing, like, hey. Just, you fell. I don't freaking care. In fact, I care so little that I am busy with my spin. I have my spin going. Y'all don't even matter. I got my spin, man. That's really good. Oh, there we go. There's some gameplay. And, like, using a yo-yo as a grapple is going to be good, of course. I love grapple mechanics. That's why I stopped playing ESA. I was, like, really liking Environmental Station Alpha until, like, it's like, ooh, you got a grapple, and you could just use it, like, on any ceiling or anything. And I'm like, oh, I love this. And then I haven't played it since. I don't know why. But yeah, it's a 3D platformer. I need to play more 3D platformers. Big talent! Clap, 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 clap! So, yeah, Yo-Yo does have teeth. And it ate his clothes. A hunger for fabrics. Okay, so, like, you can... Okay, you're doing, like, not only grapples, but you're doing, like, air tossing and then, like, using that for, like, additional jumps, kind of like what's it called, Odyssey with the cap toss. So people are probably thinking like, yo, is this trying to be some like Mario Odyssey ripoff? Look at that, like just throw that and get some extra jumps right there, bam bam, which is, it feels good. I love that type of thing. Weird movement capabilities that really just thrust you, really, I don't know. Oh, nice. Auto-collect the whole ring. Wow, wow. Now that's good. That's what a yo-yo does. It goes on a string. And it rides the string. So like that's a good, this is gameplay as it ought to be. That makes the most sense in the world. Like why wouldn't you be doing that if you had a yo-yo and a string? String, I am like more invested in the string than I ought to be right now because I've been throwing some for a yo-yo. Where's like a good, so like this one I think, maybe. Where's this one's shorter. It talks about
so let's take a look. The
yo-yo.
profile of the Spire will design all of its most narrow point.
That's still spinning.
Is you can
That's
get
still spinning.
Extra long spins when you're doing those tricks, which means you can do some pretty amazing tricks even without wearing a glove. The main thing that we changed from the icebreaker when we moved to the Spire was we made this wall.
Okay, just show me you doing a trick.
The yo-yo tricks easier. All of your classic thumb up a whole new set of tricks because we maintained the finger spin cup of the icebreaker, and so now you can transition from your thumb grind maneuvers into finger spins to have some really long, really innovative tricks that include both. Like other iYo-Yo off-string yo-yos.
Okay, where's the other one though? The other one explains a little bit more about the basic
first thing that you want to do when you get an off-string yo-yo is you are going to have to learn how to wind it up the first time. Now we will be teaching you some fast winds for off-string yo-yos in a future video.
This is nuts.
But
what he does right there, and then he just does that, and it's like, that's nuts. Why are you? I mean, I wish I could wind my yo-yo like that.
String yo-yos.
This is how he winds the yo-yo, like that,
this is just your
like that.
Off-string yo-yo.
And right there it is.
That different than any other yo-yo. What you want to do is you just want to place the string on the side of the yo-yo, just
so the string, as you can see, it's not attached to the yo-yo.
Like this. Pinch it with your thumb, and then start winding. Now you don't want to wind too tight. You don't want to wind it as tight as you can, and you also don't want to wind it super loose. Just have a really nice, even yo-yo, and that should set you up for your first throw.
Please do
now,
a throw.
I say should because they're
Okay, please just do a throw.
With a traditional yo-yo,
Yep, you
you
gotta have
would
that up
release
there.
a forward toss, like in 2A style yo-yoing. And
So
if
you
you
gotta
haven't
throw it
learned that
like
trick, you
a
might wanna learn
regular,
that with
your basic first baby's yo-yo, where you're doing the forward toss, which I love that.
in 2A style yo-yoing. And so if
It's
you
what
haven't learned that trick, you
10,000
might want to
hours
learn
looks
that
like.
with
Yeah.
a looping style yo-yo first.
He's 100%ing
But,
yo-yo.
if you don't mind winding up your off-string yo-yo a lot, it's perfectly fine to learn it here. All you're going to do is you are going to turn your hand over, so the opposite way you would your normal throw, turn your hand over, swing your hand by your side, and then release the yo-yo as your hand is moving forward.
But
Now,
unlike the
we're
forward
going to
toss that he
winding
was
up your-
doing
learn that
right here,
like in 2A style yo-yoing. And so if you have
where he's kind of throwing it out horizontally. Of course, you don't want to do that unless you're trying to attack somebody with this yo-yo. Because that's going to send it flying outward. So what this guy's going to
the
do...
off-string style yo-yoing, you want to angle it up so that the yo-yo is a little bit higher so it can fall down into the string and then you can catch it. Now as you're throwing the yo-yo, so it can fall down into the
at this moment, when you're throwing this yo-yo and you catch it right there, it's unreal. Because like it's not attached to anything, and you know it's not attached to anything, and it's spinning so fast that it has the centripetal force to balance itself on that string. If it stops spinning, it's tumbling off to the left or to the right. It's falling down. But that spin and that string, perfectly married right now. It's a great feeling. It's awesome. It's really, really awesome. And when you catch it, you did that, man. You threw it into the sky, and it's now on the string again. But also, like, man, it's weird. It's magical. It really is magical.
string and then you can catch it. Now as you're throwing the yo-yo, what you want to do with your opposite hand is
Yeah, okay. He's
position it
also
in front
mentioning
of
about how you
like
want to
this,
catch the
because
string.
what you want to do is throw the yo-yo in such a way that the string will intersect with this hand.
Which was, it took very little time to get used to that, but when you're doing like that forward toss with like a normal yo-yo, as you can see, his other hand is doing absolutely nothing. He's just got a regular responsive yo-yo. You don't need to do anything with that other hand, which is a good benefit of a responsive yo-yo. Sometimes I don't have both hands free, and it'd be still fun to do a yo-yo to keep me engaged with this ADHD brain going. And so having this thing that I can throw and catch one-handed is awesome. I like that. And also it has the benefits of, this guy's calling it like 2A at some point. Yeah, in 2A style yo-yoing, because let's look at that really fast. We've seen the thing land on the string. It's cool. I think it's freaking awesome. After, like, watching it is different than experiencing it. It feels awesome. Okay, so 2A yo-yo. I don't want to learn tricks. I just want to see, yeah, this guy going nuts. This guy's probably going to go freaking nuts. 2A yo-yo. A relevant gift. Okay. Oh, this is very good. Oh, this is very good. Very good. Excellent. Yo-yoing on their corpses. As you ought to do. You really ought to do such a thing. This needs to be the new teabagging. Like, man, the disrespect, I love it. I do like it. But anyway, what was I getting at? I think she has a big bladed yo-yo special attack. Ooh. What game is this from? What is this? She's part of a quirky mini boss squad. I hope you don't mind that I'm gonna love the word squad forever. I will forget about squad in 2 seconds, but for the amount of time that squad is in my mind, I'm gonna love it. Squad. Grandia won. I'm glad. I'm glad. So, 2A yo-yo. You got these responsive yo-yos, whereas like 1A is like your standard. And okay, it's whatever you want it to be. I don't know if there is a freaking standard way to yo-yo, but like I feel there's a lot of 1A yo-yoing out there. And 1A yo-yo is just like that unresponsive yo-yo that you throw it and then it spins and then you're like, okay, and you yank it and it doesn't come back up. And you're like, oh, I guess I could do anything I want then while you're spinning. I have full control over you. And so people do some freaking awesome tricks and like throw it and like or spin it around and land it on a string and then do some cool and crazy. Those are her soldiers. Oh my gosh. Excellent. Good work. And that's look at her other hand. See, this is a responsive yo-yo. You can't do that in standard 1A. 1A, you're gonna have a yo-yo that does not want to come back up. I mean, I guess the way that this GIF is, well, of course it's gonna come back up. No matter what. No matter what. It's always gonna end up in her hand again. But you gotta do a bind in order to bring it back with like an unresponsive yo-yo. But they're still used to having responsive yo-yos because this guy's gonna go nuts. I can't even think about getting the spin in that way. I'm not that... Oh, that's beautiful. I'm not that, like, understanding of how to, like, maneuver. Oh, wow. He had, like, the strings kind of doing some stuff together. Whoa! I don't know how, wow. This is something I can appreciate more now that I've actually thrown yo-yos than when yo-yos were just a mythical thing. He's making the yo-yos yo-yo, but he's also crossing the streams at that one point, which I don't know how that's legal. Where did he do that? Well, that's crazy too. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Oh my gosh! How do you know where these things are in reality and space-time? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. You don't see, you feel. It really, honestly, is that a lot of times. There's a little bit of seeing with the landing your first with a 4A, the one that goes off string. You do actually have to see in order to like land that on the string the first time, but then it's mostly feel. It's mostly just a member. They remember when the Brian doesn't. She's one of these sergeants in the Parmesan military. We're all gross, gross, cute girls. Excellent.
Style yo-yoing. And so if you haven't...
Okay. Go to like the crazy part.
Is
Let
that
me see.
what
View chapter. Learn the bind return. So yeah, this thing is not attached to the string.
So once you have thrown the yo-yo up, you have grabbed the string, you've extended it out, and you have caught the yo-yo, the first thing you need to do is celebrate, because that's awesome. And
there's no time to celebrate. You are busy, activated. Your brain and your heart are doing things, and you're sweating. You're sweating. There's no celebrating when you get that first land. And you catch it on that string, and you got like the string in both of your hands, and the yo-yo is somewhere in the middle, and you're just like holding onto the string, like marveling, and there's perspiration. There's so much perspiration right there. But
And then the next thing you need to do is figure out how do you get the yo-yo back.
there's a way to get the yo-yo back to your hand even though it's not connected to the string.
And it actually works almost exactly the way you would expect.
If you know a bind.
So what you're going to do is you are going to take the end of
Look
the
at
string
this!
right
It's
here.
just
we could call this the
casually
tail,
holding a yo-yo
and you are
on
going
the
to
string.
throw it right down into the gap of the yo-yo so that it swings around and wraps.
Oh, and he did a good job catching that. Like, I love me some binds because I have a lot of the unresponsive yo-yos, but and this has a bearing similar to the unresponsive yo-yos, mind you. But so doing a throw with my regular yo-yos, I don't do the forward toss because it just has a wonderful spin, and I'm not trying to get it off the string or anything. And so I just throw it normally, and I don't have to think too much about catching it with my hand in a different position than like what feels normal. What feels normal for me is just catching it with throwing it with my palm facing upward and catching it with my palm facing downward. But when you're doing this throw with the forward toss, it's a little bit different. To catch
the yo-yo near one of your hands than it is to catch it right in the middle. So if the yo-yo is kind of far away from you.
So he threw that. Let's slow this down a little bit.
Catch the yo-yo near one of your hands than it is to catch it right in the middle. So if the yo-yo is kind of far away from you.
His palm is facing downward right here. That's a downward facing palm. And that's not how I normally throw a yo-yo. So that means if you want to throw that yo-yo again after catching it, you're going to have to catch this with your palm facing upward. Switch that back to normal and put these back on, and then look at the...
Actually works almost exactly the way you would expect. So what
So
you're
he
going
throws
to
it with palm down.
is you are going to take the end of the string right here, we could call this the tail, and you are going to throw it right down into
Look at his
the
hand.
gap of the yo-yo so that it swings
Palm
around.
up. He knew to do that. I'm not used to that yet. I am used to that whenever it's attached to the string, but when it's not attached to the string, I am not used to that yet. I don't know why. I am not feeling it yet, but it's a big yo-yo, by the way. It's awesome. It's just, man, I can't wait till I know how to do this and I'm just doing it like casually. But I won't be doing it casually as much as other yo-yos because I don't want to break too many windows in households. So if I'm not outside, I guess I'm not throwing this yo-yo as frequently. Alright. When the sergeants or sirens are all part of the classic 90s girl stereotypes, tomboy, nerd, and preppy. They are competing for the attention of Colonel Mullen. Who never notices any of them? Okay. Because they are not important to the plot. Fantastic. Awesome. I'm going to look at this one more time and then I'm going to go back to looking at my Twitter likes.
Going to throw it right down into the gap of the yo-yo so that it swings.
It came back. It didn't fall off the string right there. Is that not crazy? Is that not crazy? This thing isn't attached to the string.
And you are going to throw it right down.
There's one end of the string and there's the other. And this thing is not attached to it.
Into the gap
and
of
it
the
says,
yo-yo
I'm
so
coming back!
Around.
And it says, I'm coming back! Binds are crazy. They're freaking nuts. And this yo-yo is nuts. Why, what? I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's hard to describe, but I love it. It's not attached, and it works. Like, and even though, where did I say that one thing? Yeah, I said this. I guess I wouldn't be able to like click on because PC is weird. But normally I would like, if I was on my phone, I would click the thing where it says it has one like, and then it would show me who the one like is. But you can't do that anymore. but I know who liked it. It was Emery. Emery likes animals. She's a pet lover with pets uh, like this plastic on this funny green leash. This is her favorite pet probably. As soon as she hears 4A, no, she hears forward toss, and she's like, "I'm looking for love. Why don't you click my bio?" I'm like, "Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah." Plastic. We're talking about plastic. Uh uh talking about plastic. Like a prop. Not quite. Let's just open image. There we go. I'm looking at this plastic. You take this thing and you yell very loudly, and this guy reacts to he's plastic, and he loves to yell. So you yell, and he writes your yell. I don't know actually what he says, but plastic. That's what we're talking about. Any more plastics? Look at that. He's not a yo-yo, but he's great. I I love Wagan Jail, especially since that's like a real thing in the first game. Wonder if I'll find the thing. There it is. Of course I'll find the thing. Where Wagan breaks free from jail and terrorizes the city. It's funny because like whenever I look up on any Japanese website to describe Wagan, they always call him a kaiju, and it's like I don't normally think of a kaiju being pint-sized, but there's this image just to say no, he will ruin everyone's day if given the opportunity, and I like that. I'm glad that he can, and I'm glad that he will. There's nothing you can do to stop him. He broke free. Remember, there's nothing you can do to stop him. It's too late. He would ruin everyone's day. He's already very fond of yelling. You know he would ruin everyone's day. Is this better? No, maybe. It may be like a bigger image. So yeah, that you can see it a little more clearly when him breaking free. When him breaking free. I don't know why this guy is like, I mean, he's looking at the wagon breaking free, right? And then this guy's like yelling, saying like, "Everybody watch out! Watch out!" And then this wagon probably is saying something like, "That's a good yell. That was a really good yell. That was a good 80 decibels. Try better." I don't know what the point of this arcade cabinet is. Can I show? Yeah, where it just like says it. Look, you gotta yell at it. That's the thing. You have to yell at it. It was a loud voice measurement game in which you shout at the monster Wagan in a cage, and his reaction changes depending on the volume of your voice. So So when these people are going yell yell ah, this guy is only being further activated. He's probably got something in response to the amount of decibels that you are yelling. He's got something loaded in his hard drive ready to say, "Hey, buddy, that was 75 decibels." And you know what I gotta say? I don't know what he has to say about that, but he has something to say about that. It's great. It's very good. I would wear this shirt. What the heck? He's a wagon. But I also like this wagon in like the very first funny games when he just like looks disinterested and like Womp. I don't know what his face is. And there's the Wagonizer. I love... This is one of my favorite plastics. I mean, as an American, I have to like plastic. That's my favorite thing in the world, of course. But this guy stands above the rest. Oh, let's go to this video. I love this video. Because this video explains or shows the home version of Wagan Toy yelling at this guy who got shot. He gets shot in the butt. It's on fire almost. And he has something snarky to say about that, man. Of course this guy's gonna break free. And when you scream, he's gonna say something. Okay, well, here's some good plastic. Oh, look at this plastic. That's the best Wagon Land game right there. Show me the whole thing. 2! This game's great. Because his name is Wagan 2 in this game, because this is the son of the first game's Wagan. And I need to beat that game. This is super, yeah, super. There's some plastic! Super! And he does it again because there's another version of this commercial. Super Famicom! What good plastic, man! Why is that like so fluidly animated when he falls down? Why? Like, okay, stop motion like is beautiful. I love it, and it's pretty good. That little hop 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 hop. There's some good motion, but like when this guy falls down, look at that! What is that little tumble? It's great. You know I have feelings about this one, of course. You know. Why are these commercials great? Wagon. Okay, there's no more plastics, I don't think. I think that's the end of the plastics. I love these plastics. Look at this guy. Whenever I look at Japanese people talking about flagan. Okay, maybe this guy is a wagan. He would say wagan because he says flagan. Flagon. Little pre-evolution, the baby version before Vibrava. I forget what you're called. What are you called? I know your Japanese name. Flagan, exactly. Trapinch is his name. He's known as like Knuckler or something. Every time like I translate someone talking about this guy, it's always Knuckler. And I really like that name. I really like it. But he's also really cute. And this guy's really cute. And then dragons are always cute, so what does this say? Jumping out. Very good. Look at more plastic. Look. Something, I told you, I'm American. I have to like plastic. You want to have a bottle of water? Listen to this. Does that sound like a bottle? I mean, I guess that's probably normal everywhere around the world where we probably always have bottles of water. But like, if I wanted a bottle of Coke, cola. Why did we stop with the glass, and why do we start relying so much on high fructose corn syrup? I hate it, man. I really do. But then again, I don't really drink Coke anyway. Scrunch the phone, the microphone. Please do not. Okay, I will stop the scrunching. I have stopped the scrunching. gonna give your ears microplastics, and I apologize for that immediately. What are you saying about this Flygon? Flygon-kun, I want you to sleep with funny Knuckler. Knuckler. Does Darkside Phil do that? I don't know like anything about Darkside Phil except that things every single time. Is he trying to be like an ASMR streamer now? Is he trying to be like, hey guys, I think you should really listen to some good sounds he did at some point. And there's a lot of I'm waiting for this lock to disappear on this guy because I need to like retweet some of this guy's stuff. Look at this bug though. Okay, like, maybe you can't read that. That's for the best because he's a locked account right now. You shout battle crunch and yeah. I mean, okay, it's a good idea. I'm just being a hole because that's my, and he's normally, we are kindred in this one thing, I guess. Like I do like, I mean my microphone is like not the best microphone out there, and I like lean into it sometimes. I know that what we're hearing is not gonna be primo stuff. Where Darkside Phil probably has like probably much better microphone than I have. But because I have like such bad quality and it's probably just hear like a really dumb white noise, if I close my mouth, you hear that white noise? You hear that? It's not great. It's not great. It helps me though. I actually do like that white noise. It makes me know that if I'm like watching one of my own videos, I know that like my video isn't paused or it's not buffering even when it's in my pocket. When I'm like listening to Jabroni Mike, his microphone is silent if he's not saying anything, and if he doesn't have, which he's been doing, he's been really good at it of recent, but he has like some music in the background during like moments when he's not watching a video or not playing a game. He'll just like kind of put like a little low music playing Nintendo songs or whatever, and it helps me know that my video is not paused and it's not buffering, because whenever he doesn't say anything, it's silent. It is silent, and it like messes me. It makes me look at my phone every time I hear that loud silence. Trap pinch may be a combination of trap and pinch. Nukrar may be derived from nutcracker. It may also allude to Knuckler, a type of folkloric dragon, which lives in a hole. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of a nuck. Oh, a knucker. A knucker. Alright. Look at this guy. He's so hydrated. He's great. Oh, he's wonderful. he's so he's so ready to be moist. He's great. Does it show up in? Okay, this is homebrew. Okay, I was about to be like, does it? I could look at like my monster manual and see if there's a good knucker in there. You're just waterhole dragons. He lives in a hole, but sometimes the hole is just like a man-made little this thing, and he's like, I live here now. Dang it. Okay. Well, you do you, buddy. Is there any more? I need to find the knucker. Draco troglodytes. Found in damp location. They do love hydration. Near food sources such as rabbit warrens. Knuckers have only vestigial wings and cannot fly. Does he have wings in this one too? Yeah. Yeah, they are vestigial little goofy little buddies. Okay, show me that again. Lair a deep pond. Well, or similar knucker hole. Oh, 30 feet long, 3 to 6 feet high. Leathery brown. Good color. Dull red, greenish blue. Venomous bite. Constriction. Eats rabbit, deer, farm animals. Stray children! Oh, that's good. That's very good. I am thrilled about this. This is amazing discovery. A sort of water dragon living in knucker holes. That's not a thing I can click, sadly. A knucker hole. Thanks, AI overview. Is a deep round pool that is thought to be infinitely deep. It is a feature of folklore in Sussex, England. It is said that a fearsome beast called the Knucker Dragon once lived in the tranquil waters of these holes. For example, but infinitely deep, but there's water in there. Infinite water. That's infinite water, my man. I don't care. That's infinite water, my man. Is there any way that there cannot be infinite water if they love the water that exists in those holes? If it's not infinitely deep? Like, what does infinitely deep mean in the definition of a hole? Are we talking like it's a black hole now? Like, because if you're talking like a hole in matter, inside like matter, like an actual like absence of like something we can physically touch aside from like gas, of course. Like, it's gonna make a straw out of earth, and it cannot be infinitely deep. It cannot be infinitely deep because there is not infinite depth in our earth. But imagining an imaginary hypothetical scenario where we have land of infinite mass, infinite physical existence, and you made a hole forever, infinite. It does not end, and it has any amount of like water in there. I guess that's the only way that it wouldn't be infinite water. But like then, well, you can't enjoy the water. There's too much space. Good luck finding the water, Mr. Knucker. You can't find the water. There's too much space in there. The finite water has been lost, or there is infinite water. Eventually transitions into the Knucker dimension, which has infinite depth. Good. Yay. Wonderful. It's lived in the tranquil waters of this hole. Yeah, so it's living in the tranquil waters, says AI overview, of these holes of infinite. For example, a local legend in Limister tells of villagers lowering the 6 bell ropes from a church tower into a 30-foot, 9-meter deep hole or pool, but being unable to reach the bottom. Knucker holes can be found in various places. Oh yeah, show me a Knucker hole. Is this where he lives? Is this his house? I've doxed him. Oh my gosh. Show me. No, that's not vestigial wings. Well, no, actually, whenever it's a marvel that dragons can fly, usually, depending on. See this guy? That's vestigial. There you go. Look at he looking. He's like, welcome to my abode. Horse is like, oh, oh, I live here. You came to fetch some water? This is my house. I'm a big fan. Legend of Knuckerhole. Okay, for the Commodore 64 video game. English software. Software. Very fascinating. I think they're great. They're lovely. I'm a big fan. I'm such a big fan. Have wings and sometimes described as a sea serpent. The knucker has a giant, slithering sea serpent's body and cold, bold sea serpent's eyes and a deadly, hissing sea serpent's mouth. Okay, where is this from? Sussex.co. The UK. It's a PDF. Page not found. Cool. But I wanted to read that from the site, from the source, from the place that said, yo, it's a sea serpent, but it's also a sea serpent, but also it's a sea serpent. How do you describe a knucker? Well, it's got a sea serpent body, it's got sea serpent eyes, and it's got a sea serpent mouth. Okay. Okay, buddy. Very enunciating one idea. The most famous knucker lived, according to legend, in Leominster. Yeah, it ate a lot of children that day. Wow, look at those graves. The knucker apparently caused a lot of trouble. Good job. This is wholly amazing. I'm a big fan. Livestock and even villagers. Ooh, not even just children. Okay. So it was decided to slay the monster. Okay, so they were like totally willing to like just coexist, and then it's like that's one too many cows and one too many children, and that non-child too. That that guy deserved to die. Okay, but the children and my cows, man, my sheep. The profits I've lost after this guy started eating like my sheep, my dude. Let's get rid of him. I wanted to live with a knucker nearby, but it's just not. It's not conducive to my livelihood, I guess. Nor the children. A number of different legends recount how it was done. One version, the dragon was slain by a knight-errant after the King of Sussex ordered his daughter's hand in marriage to whoever rid them of the beast. Legend says that after marrying the princess, the knight settled in Leominster, and his gravestone, the Slayer's Slab. Return the slab. Knuckerhole. Herringbone pattern has been seen in Leominster Church. An alternate legend has the dragon outwitted by a local farmer boy. Jim Pulk or Jim Patok. Patok. You know, I have a real problem. The past like 3 days. Speaking of buttock or puttock, which is close enough. I've been thinking about a song that I cannot get out of my head. It can't. This shouldn't be as prominent in my mind. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on glue. I really, there's a problem in my brain. Oh my god, what did I do? Take a dump. It's not my fault. Blocking up my bile. That's not even. That's not great. I don't know why this has to have cursed me so. Anyway, buttock or puttock has made me think about that song again. In some versions, to be from Wick, after the mayor of Arundel offered a reward. He killed the dragon by cooking a giant poisoned pie. Ooh! Which he took to the knucker hole on a horse and cart. This is great. Okay. I glossed over the fact that it totally said giant poisoned pie. It said giant. Big enough that you had to take it on a horse and cart. Cursed again. This is a huge poison pie. Hey, we know you're hungry. We made a sheet pie for you. It has 0 poisons. It's wonderful. It's humongous. Oh my gosh, how do they cook that then? What sort of giant range or giant oven did they have? How did they cook that? Holy moly! The dragon ate it up. Horse and cart. Okay, the horse and cart were part of the offering, so he got poisoned and splinters. When it had expired, the boy returned to cut off its head. In some version, he then dies himself. Why? Probably of the same poison he used on the dragon. That's bleeding out a poison blood. Awesome. Though this is probably a later edition designed to explain the Slayer's slab. It's not an actual thing. Like, he didn't actually die. No, this did happen, but for the Slayer slab to like have a proper excuse, he died. We'll just pretend he died due to poison? Question mark. And splinters. He probably also died to the splinters. Freaking dragon cut off that thing's head. Bleeding, poisoned, splintery, blood everywhere. You just touch that blood and you're like, ow, I'm sick and I'm splintered. Ah! Ah! It hurts and it poisons. It was believed that knuckers, plural, could be found at knucker holes in various places in Sussex, including Binstead, Lyminster, Lancing, Shoreham, and I almost read that as Warthog, Worthing. A knucker hole is a very deep round pool, which is considered to be infinitely deep. Okay, that's not just AI making. I mean, of course, AI is going to be grabbing something from somewhere. That's a given. So, like, it probably gathered all the papers and like organized it in a funny way and said, "Here, regurgitation." But at least here at the Wikipedia page, I'm also seeing the infinitely deep. I'm fascinated by this. This is awesome. I mean, okay. Let's look back at who started this. It was you, my buddy. It was you who started this, and now I'm like, I'm so glad, Zimor, that you found this. I should have looked for this. I love etymology. It's a big thing. And as soon as I saw that this thing was knuckler, I should have looked into it. Knuckler from Nutcracker, or from Amazing Thing. That I'm so glad I know about this now. However, even though the knucker hole in Lyminster is only 30 feet deep, local legend. Okay, this is where this thing is being regurgitated from. Local legend says that villagers tied together 6 bell ropes from the church tower and lowered them into the pool, but they could not reach the. How would you know if you reached the bottom? If it's in a pool, if it's like in water, if it's submerged, you're. And at that length of rope, Good luck. Submerged and at that length of rope, good luck realizing if it actually touches the bottom and like feeling out. Unless if the water is clear enough that you can actually look and see if it actually is touching, you're not gonna feel the subtle nuance of it brushing against the bottom of that hole. Of course you didn't. Of course it's infinitely deep. the the rope was coiling at the bottom because you didn't feel it because it's in water. Yeah, that's goofy. That's very funny. This is incredible, immeasurably thankful for this. But look at this bug. I love little hawk moths. They're real. You can't believe that they're real. I can't believe that they're real. Garn 127 in theaters. It's doing already awesome. I do intend to maybe play some Garn 47 today. Garn 47 in theaters. It's awesome. Why is it so good? When he says it's awesome. What does he? Is that what he says? 1 second. When I open this, you should probably be able to hear it. I mean, you're probably gonna see it. It's gonna show up in this monitor, right? I just want to hear you say it. Speak to me. Speak your beautiful words. Gone 47 in theaters. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's awesome. I don't know. What the heck? I love Garn 47. Back to here. It's Mario awesome. It's awesome. This game, I was actually looking at Steam a little bit to see, because the demo should be out. 1 second. Let's go here. But it's like kind of not. Ooh, 1 hour ago. What? That was. Yeah, perfect. I love that you are also like keeping the spoilers from happening. Great translation, hiding away whatever the heck was about to happen in there. Additional gimmick. Yes. Glowing floor gimmick. There are multiple switches, and it materializes when all switches are oh, okay, on off. Okay, so you have to like turn on a bunch of switches to make floors appear or something. Okay. Don't look. Bananas are hot right now. Let's buy a lot. Cool. Where are you talking about the demo? You see when you say do you say anything about the demo here? If everyone liked it, but I'm not getting any likes right now. I'm sorry. I'll like it for you. Where? No, that's saying Android and stuff. But if I open up my Steam, I could type in Dragon Mirrored and like see. Oh, let's get some kickback. Oh, hello, welcome. As you can see, if you like look and squint your eyes real hard, it says demo. There's a little banner right there that says demo. Like it shows up twice, right? This doesn't show the whole word, but you can almost see the word demo showing up at the end there. And it says it right there in that little green banner. It's different from this one. But like if you click this, it's going to bring you to this one. It's going to bring you to the main page. You know, let's watch that. Because it has a little spelling error, a little mistake, a little... English is a dumb language, so I'm sorry. You messed up a word, but I understand it completely, and I know exactly what word you're trying to say because it wouldn't make zero sense if it was spelled that way. Well, we're not there yet. Anyway, I don't see anywhere. Like, normally it would be, like, underneath here that you would see, like, a demo or something, or it would maybe show up here. Juggling Dragon is true. Yes, at some point in this room, little spelling error. I want to look at it. It's very RPG Maker Adventure. It is. Yeah, oh, there it is. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Push blue button to erase fences. You're not wrong for thinking it would be spelled like that. It just... No. It looks funny because I've seen the word erase enough in my life where it has to look funny to me, but... No, that... If I had to read that out loud, that would be erase it to an English American. Then you play 300 hours into it. Well, let's see how much hours I put into it. 90 videos. I mean, they're all short videos, yeah. But, no, I want to look at the playlist. How do I, like, look at specifically the playlist? Stop. View full playlist. You gotta press that button. Okay, now... Share. Copy. No, just give me like a funny website that's goofy. YouTube analytics. Is this good? Am I getting... Can I like get useful... There's like websites out there that you can just put in a tracker. Is this good? Is this malware? No, that's not it. View stats. I don't care about my channel. Think it through, buddy. Give me all the malware you want. ypc.vercel.app. Hello? Is it thinking? Is it because it's 90 videos? It's because it's 90 videos. That's like a lot more than a normal playlist, especially from me. Ooh, thinking. That might be good. There we go. This one looks better because it's dark mode, so you know it works here. Ah, yes. Get out of here. Average length is about 22 minutes. I would have thought it would have been more than that. I mean, like, once I get to the 30 point, I'm scared that my phone is going to cut off the video. This was all done directly from my phone. So I didn't like run it through another thing that had a big amount of space, and also the recording that comes built in, that feature on my phone gets a little touchy when you start getting a long video. It's like, oh, it was really long, so I stopped the video and I didn't save it. And so yeah, I was scared every time I would get like anywhere close to 30. But I would have thought it would have been like still like maybe 25 rather than 22. So I spent one day, 9 hours. That would be 33. Plus, like, I spent like 9 hours doing the first 99 puzzles the first time I played the game before I realized that I had like over 300 puzzles. And so 33 plus 9 would be like maybe like 42 hours into it, I think. That's kind of immense. I did not anticipate that at all. It was a big surprise. So at like, 2 times speed, you can watch this all in one day. At even 1.5, you can watch this all in one day. I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend watching it at all. It's gonna come out on Steam. Wow, look at the specials. We got Kingdom Hearts, and we got seafood. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's planned to happen sometime this year. I would like to like play this where I can record it on my computer and have my voice talking rather than keeping things silent and dealing with kids and like hiding in the bathroom and stuff like that. How I recorded, no, not that. These videos, several of them are in bathrooms and in the presence of kids, not like both simultaneously, but like kids in the house, me in the bathroom, getting a good 30-minute video in or something. And then also, I think, wait a second. Yeah, okay, so this removed 9 minutes from this playlist. This was me just getting a little tiny recording showing my original stats from after I got like the final ending. By the way, yes, I said the final ending on video number 16, because that's the first time I had like a part. Not, yeah, 16.5 was my first decimal part. You're not indoctrinating kids with Nintendo video games. One of the kids plays on the weekends, and he'll play a lot of Mario Kart. That's like, and not like a lot though. Like we do limit it, but I don't very much play games anyway, especially if I'm not streaming. So there's not very much of an opportunity for me to show games to child. And then if I was showing games to child, that'd be weird. It's like, what am I going to show you? I'm going to show you like maybe Wobbledogs. Wobbledogs is skirting the edge of kid friendly. It has like weird dog slapping simulations. But like that is mostly kid safe. Like it's not like actual sex. I don't know. What else is there that's kid friendly? Not just in the sense that like, okay, a kid could see this, but like a kid can understand this. And that's the problem, right? Okay, I probably shouldn't show kids Wobbledogs because it's like, oh yes, look at this dog, question mark, that is cube or rectangular prism dog. It lays eggs and it pupates. They bite each other and it's really cute. It's really cute and it gets the action lines when they bite each other. But that's funny. That's funny. And then when the dog dies, everyone, it's like dinner bell to all the nearby dogs. They come and they feast. And then they come back from the dead to haunt the other wobbles, and then you see lifting up a wobble dog, and it eats food. It eats your pizza bagel and turns it into ectoplasm. It's just like, okay, maybe this isn't like healthy thinking for a child. I mean, I don't know what special thinking Mario Kart's gonna be doing, honestly. Anyway, either. But at least it's engaging. This is like a hands-off kind of game. So you're gonna have more time to digest what you're looking at with Wobbledogs, as opposed to Mario Kart is like actual. You're like, well, he's not really super playing it super amount because he's got like the auto steering on, and it's like he like cannot end up in pits even if he freaking tries, and it looks like he tries because he's not great. He doesn't play games too much, and like he's young, and he's just entering into the world of gaming. It's not like he's trying to not be great or trying to go off the edge, but it's funny. Let them drive around Diddy Kong Racing World. I don't have any Diddy Kong Racing, but I do have like CTR, and I'm like that. is another whole level of engagement that I don't think your standard Mario Kart would be ready for if they haven't played something like Diddy Kong Racing or played a real good kart racer. Sorry, Mario Kart, I said real good kart racer. I love you, Mario Kart. I played a good amount of, well, not like a great amount. I played at like an uncle's place, the original Super Mario Kart. That was good. I was also getting into gaming and like you know what, that was fun. I actually did like that one, but I have that on my phone, but I should install that onto his tablet. That's the thing. But then he's still gonna be watching like videos and playing games where you have to like clean the world's worst looking teeth on planet Earth or something. Horrifying something for kids. Super Circuits, the other Mario Kart that I played. My nephew had Double Dash, so I played some of that too. Okay, so that's my 3 Mario Karts. No, I had DS. Okay, so that's my 4 Mario Karts. I also owned the DS one. I didn't get into the DS one as much as I liked my Game Boy Advance Super Circuit. Super Circuit's great. Love that game. But that's like about as far as I've ever gone with Mario Kart. That's just what it is. And every time I try to play like a modern Mario Kart, like Double Dash, I just don't. It feels empty to me. I'm like, man, why am I not drifting 99.98% of the time? Why am I not like getting 3 boosts, bam, 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 out of my drift? Why am I just like holding out for a single boost? I want to time and get a perfect boost, an almost perfect boost. You know, like there's like a lot of nuance to the boosting. It's not just like, oh, here's satisfying for the sake of being satisfying. But it's like balancing, and there's a balance with the angle of the boost. Like I'm telling you, like I like the characters that have terrible handling in that game because I want to be boosting, which means I want to be drifting 99.98% of the time. But that's weird. I like most other Mario Karts. Kirby games are good. Kirby games would be I have. He would probably. That's a great idea. Oh yeah, he's seen Super Salmon Roll, by the way. That's to him. He called that the game because Sammy says whenever you die. But Star Allies has a funny little co-op thing going on. I could probably have him play and be like a little whip guy while he like sucks and explores all the different Kirby power-ups or something. Violent but cute. No, they're good. I think Kirby's awesome. That's a great recommendation. And if they ever do Kirby's Air Ride 2 or Kirby's Air Ride remake, because boy howdy, we're in the age of video games are remakes. Bandana D is very full. So that guy has like a spear, right? Of course, with a pointy stick. Yes, okay, that you know it. When we got a spear involved, yeah, I love it. That's before I even played like Desmond Snull. Spears are like one of my favorite. I love it. Oh man, I need to play. Oh man, now that I love yo-yos, which I didn't. I mean, not love yo-yos before, but now that I'm like activated by them and I actually have some that I actually feel and it like actually is my emotional support animal. That's why that person liked my talking about the forward toss because they know it's my emotional support animal. I need to play Kirby Superstar for real one day. Apparently that game's great. Apparently. I have never gone past the Great Cave Offensive because that's when the game starts getting really good. And so I'm like, Great Cave Offensive, this is awesome. Never mind, I'm out of here. But that game has yo-yo. I think Star Allies might have yo-yo too. Where are you, Star Allies? I have you in here somewhere. Do you want to hear these plastic bottles in the microphone? Okay, where are you? There's also Lil Dragon Cafe. I could probably show him that game. That would be a cute game to show a kid. And Clubhouse 51 games. I bring that usually. I never play it, but like just in case maybe he likes Pokemon. I could maybe show him Pokemon Snap. Maybe not Mystery Dungeon. Romancing Saga 2 is esoteric for an American adult. It's not going to be good for kids. Metroid Dread, no. I don't think he would like that game. Oh, I've done some Ring Fit Adventure with my nephew before. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm like actually 180 facing the other way. But Ring Fit Adventure, like I did some like runs and stuff like that, and he would like he wasn't like playing it. Like I was the one with the ring and like doing the stuff and had it like strapped to my leg or whatever. But I went on some runs with him and he would like get into it and do it too, and now like he watches Danny Go on YouTube or whatever, and it engages him in a similar way, imagination and fun. Oh no, my games are toppled. Ah. Okay, what else what else is here? Mario, and Mario. Oh, I also have that new Mario, which is not in this stack, but it's like right there at my desk, which I'm not playing, and I know I'm not gonna get started on that because I don't want to get started on that because I'm never gonna finish it. I'm gonna be taken away from it at some point probably, and then I'm gonna be like longing for it. I don't want to be longing for it yet. I am not starting it until I know I can like really get a huge chunk and might be able to actually finish it one of these days. Where is my oh, finally Kirby Star Allies. Okay, found you. Yeah. So there are some good games that I could show him. There's I mean Super Sammy Roll he enjoyed. Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Classics would be fun to show him, and Pokemon Snap. Maybe like Mario Golf. There's if I do more of that funny game of exercise, that would be cool. Kirby Superstore is pretty good. Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy IV. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy IV except that Cecil is guy. There's also other people. You have 5 people. Final Fantasy IV is crazy. You got 5 people in your party at once. Like, whoa. Whoa! That's crazy. He is a guy. He's like working for like some kingdom, and he's like, you got it, boss, and then like he ends up like killing people, and he's like, oh, am I a bad guy? Oi, oi, oi. And then redemption arc, and now he's funny because he's like a good guy, also like well, not like a good guy bad guy, but like he's ultimately a good guy, like that's like undebatable, but like he just like has that darkness in him. Oh, but he's also like a holy knight too, and it's like, oh, we get like the two sides, and it's like 2 classes for this guy. Have you ever seen a Final Fantasy game where there's like multiple classes like the previous game? But like everything else doesn't really have classes, and that's why I think I personally don't play that game. I think the music in that game was pretty good. I like the overworld music in that game. It was really good, even though you can't go wrong with overworld music, I guess. People really like the overworld music of Final Fantasy III. I think that's where I'm going to say the overworld music isn't good. And I would be very wrong to say that because people really like that. But then there's that one overworld that exists for like 2 seconds in Final Fantasy III. That overworld actually has an amazing theme. And then you go back to the normal thing again, and you're like, yeah, jeez. What else about you? There's Moon. Okay. Final Fantasy IV has ties to what's it called? Lunar Magic. When I think about like Super Mario World ROM hacks, you use Lunar Magic. Huh? Why is that? Why is that called Lunar Magic? It's Final Fantasy IV because the guy that made can't mess up your character in Final Fantasy IV. See, that bothers me. Well, no, it doesn't, because you can't really mess up characters in any Final Fantasy game, can you? Is there any Final Fantasy game where you can mess up your character? Sounds not really real. But there's guy, lunar guy, because you go to the moon in Final Fantasy IV. So there's that lunar guy. I forget what his name is, but that's like the username of like the guy who made Lunar Magic for Mario World ROM hacks, I think. Huh. Fusoya. Okay. Okay. Probably correct. I think. I don't know. That's about like the extent. I know there's also like the after years, which is like more Final Fantasy IV. Like that's not like, I don't know what that's about, but that exists. Huh. I've seen a full playthrough of Final Fantasy IV. I actually really enjoyed watching it, but I feel like Final Fantasy V has a lot of classes, and that's why I'm gonna be playing Final Fantasy V. Final Fantasy VI, I played enough to suplex a train. I've done that at least. I got that off of my checklist, so I didn't need to beat the game, and so like that happens early on enough. I don't know like anything about Final Fantasy VI except that has a now. Final Fantasy IV had a wonderful overworld theme. Final Fantasy V has like, I don't know if actually Final Fantasy IV has multiple overworld themes. I only know the main one. The main one is phenomenal to me. Final Fantasy VI main overworld theme is maybe the best overworld theme that I've heard in any Final Fantasy. Except, I also really like Final Fantasy V's second overworld theme. A lot of people like the first one, a lot of people like the third one. And I think that there's people out there that like the second one, but the second one is like unsung. It's fleeting. It's at like that middle point, so it's not like you're gonna open up the game and immediately hear it, and it's not like you're gonna have it for the rest of the game. It's just like that little fleeting middle part of the sandwich, just a little slice of cheddar cheese in your ham sandwich. It's not like the shortest amount of time there. And when you're at that overworld, you're too busy being like, haha, Gilgamesh, haha, big bridge battle, big battle on the big bridge. So you're actually like paying attention to the other things that like you probably even already knew about. You going into Final Fantasy V, try not knowing about Gilgamesh. Going into Final Fantasy V, try not knowing about Battle on the Big Bridge. You can't. It's too late for that. Too late for that. Funny Gilgamesh. That big bridge was actually I enjoyed the big bridge a little bit. I like also that I think like there's optional battles depending on like where like certain tiles that you walk on can trigger battles, and if you know like, oh, I'm gonna specifically walk on the leftern column of this bridge, I can outright skip one of these battles that you have to fight on the big bridge. I think it's I might be wrong about that, but I think it's funny. That's funny. Gilgamesh is awesome though. I feel like there's a reason why we kept going back to Gilgamesh, and that why people know that guy is because he is very cool in the sense that like he's got really good armor first off, and he's got terrible weapons second off, but he's also kind of funny in that game. Like just the line near the end where it's like, let's fight like men and women that dress like men. I don't know. He's just like, he's a wonderful guy. I love. He's so real though. He feels like a little chump. Good connotation. Like what a chump. Good connotation, right? I like that guy. He's good. But yeah, so Final Fantasy. Let's listen. Final Fantasy V. We're not even looking at Twitter, are we? That's fine. We don't need to. What is it called? Holy moly, I don't even remember the name. I can't remember the name of the song? It's freaking the best Overworld song. Okay, well, let's look at a Final Fantasy 6 Terra. That's a good Overworld theme. Listen to the funny Crystal remaster version of that. I've not heard the Crystal remaster version. It's freaking good. This is good. This is... I need to play this game just because I want to listen to that some more, maybe. I don't know. I feel like I am very music motivated in games. Like, if a game has good music, I'm actually a lot more likely to play that game. It's so good, yeah. I know that there's like also that Devil's Lab music, which is like very good, but it feels to me like it's just trying to be Musica Machina version 2.0, and I like the the harshness of Musica Machina in Final Fantasy V. You haven't played Final Fantasy 6? No, it's too good. If it was a worse game, yeah, I would have played it. If it was a worse game, of course I would have played it. But I didn't know Final Fantasy V was a good game, and that's how I tricked myself into playing it, probably. I didn't trick myself, I ended up playing it, because I didn't know it was good. I missed my chance? What do you mean I missed my chance? I didn't miss my chance. Also, this music's not over yet. Never play it. You're right, I probably have missed my chance. I feel like now that I've started on Saga, I can't go back to Final Fantasy until like I've covered a huge chunk of Saga. I don't know why I feel compelled to do this, but it's like Final Fantasy VI, it doesn't matter who you are, you'll love this game if you played it. Like, good luck not loving this game. Like, it really impacted people. Hello, Hunk, Mr. Potato. But I've missed out on that. I missed out on that and Chrono Trigger. And it's like, that makes me special or something. I don't know why. I'm like, okay, I need to lean into avoiding it now. Like, there's a certain part of me that's like, I've not played it still. Let's continue that. I have something else anyway. And so I'm going to be playing games like Saga, which is like not necessarily in America. We're finally starting to learn about Saga a little bit more. We've always had it, like a little bit here and a little bit there sprinkled in, but like it was never a shining beacon like Final Fantasy. And like over in Japan, of course, it was like a pillar beside Final Fantasy. Like they were together strong. Saga 1, Makatoshi, was the first Square game to reach 1 million units sold. It's a big deal. And my first session of SMTVV, Shin Megami Television, hype, Demon Televisions. But there's also like a part of me that just is like, okay, this is the ubiquitous Square. I'm gonna play the not ubiquitous first. SMT5 Vengeance. SMT VV. SMT VVmon. The lesser ubiquitous ones, not that like, you know, Saga isn't ubiquitous in its own way, and it is like becoming more universally ubiquitous a little bit, just a little bit. But stuff also like that I just don't hear about, because like, when I'm untouched by something like Final Fantasy V, for example, I enjoy it so freaking much. And so I want to go into things like Saga, where no one has been like, dude, did you know that Romancing Saga 2 is the best game? No one's actually saying that, because also there's like Romancing Saga 3. So Romancing Saga 3 is the game that I should actually be saying is the best game. But No one talked to me about Romancing Saga 2, and it was the best game. And I want to go into Chaos Seed. And I want to go. That's not a Square game though. But on the Square side of things, I would like to play Treasure of the Rudras. No one tells me about like what to expect from that game, and I'm gonna have to go in with zero expectations, and I'm gonna love it because the expectations are a big burden for me sometimes. I don't know why. A big burden. Did you see that Fumes game? I don't know what Fumes is. Is there a game about refilling your car's gasoline tank? And you just kind of get that scent in your nostrils. Final Fantasy V's freaking great, man. Yeah, this is 13 years ago. That's probably the best one. Oh, best overworld, man. Oh, this is not it. This is good. Unknown Lands. This is what I want. This is a good one. It starts like uneasy. Do you hear that note that it hung on to for a bit? Yeah, YouTube up. Check Fumes Tray. I will. I will. Why are you hanging on that note? That was uncomfy. That wasn't comfy at all. The first 5 seconds of this song and you've already made me feel uncomfy. This is uneasy. For an overworld, I'm supposed to have comfy. Something driving me. I don't feel ready to be driven with this song. But it's beautiful. Give it a chance. And like, by the time you come back to this part, when it loops back here, you have like another appreciation for it. I don't know why. This song is a journey in itself, and I don't get to hear it fully if I keep moving. Actually, you actually have to stop and appreciate the song, otherwise you're gonna get into a battle. It's still nice. It just had like some notes, and it's right there, a little dirty. But it's not doing anything wrong. And then it says, you know what, I can drop the facade. I know how to be a little bit more beautiful. Let's move into something better. Okay, and so you hear this transitioning part, you're like, this could be listenable if you keep this up. This part is just really good. And it doesn't have to like linger on it too long, because as soon as we're done with that, we're back into this. And it got those weird, like, I don't know if it's like sharps or flats, or if it's like a neutral or natural, that's what it's called. There's something that they're doing to the notes that is unnatural, that like makes me like shift over in my seat and like get uncomfy. I love that. I do love me uncomfy. Uncomfy is my favorite, but it's beautiful uncomfy. It's very beautiful, I tell you. I love it. It's both. It's a good overworld. It's a freaking great overworld. What the heck is Fumes? Travis Scott? Fumes. Trailer. PC gaming show. Is this PlayStation 1? They're making a PlayStation 1 game in 2024, except that this doesn't look like PlayStation 1. If you just showed me the screenshot, that's not PlayStation 1. But the car is out of... They took it from PlayStation 1 Fumes game? Car? Look at the... You got stuff on top of your car. People are shooting at you. Is this open world? Ooh. Yes, there is customization. That's what... Oh, it's an insect car. It's got 6... It's an insect. The license plate says not Max. Ooh, that was a nice looking explosion. Ooh, the fire. I don't know, it's funny. A lot of HUD things are like Fallout-esque. Bug car. That's all this. I said, is this Metal Max, but as a strand like? Is it a strand because you're carrying things? That had me excited for a moment there. I've never played like, what is the name of Kojima Strand game? Like, I forget what it's called, that game. I never played it. Death Stranding. Oh, sure. The original Strand, like, yes. I do like that you do carry things, though. It's too late for you. Is that game good? Is it too late for me? It's too late for you. You haven't played any Metal Gear games. I've played Metal Gear Solid 1. I just haven't beaten it. But I've gotten past like Metal Gear Rex. Like I made it like basically to the end game. But I never actually did beat it. No, yeah. Metal Gear. I would like to play the MSX Metal Gears. Metal Gears for the MSX do look good. Up my alley kind of good. I know that they are generally thought of as freaking great games, the MSX ones. But like it also aligns with me. It's a neat demo for it, available Automatic Teller Machine. It's like an open world car combat game, Automatic Teller Machine. Yo, Ucan. Change the chassis and wheel. Make it this is an insect car right here, isn't it? This guy. He's an insect car. Show me the wheels. He's an insect. He's a bugga. Ah, and he's carrying a bunch of boxes. He's got the six. Fumes. Wishlist me. I don't think I will, but looks interesting. 4 days ago. Vigilante 8-second vibes, and I'm in love. Same. I don't know what that meant. Wait, not FFF3. Final Fantasy 3. I can't spell Boundless Ocean, but it's right there. Yeah, it was at the PC Gaming Show for Summerfest. I don't even know what that is. The PC Gaming Show for Summerfest. Is that like Oktoberfest? Was there beer involved? Summerfest is a replacement for the... Oh, okay. That's why I missed it, because it's E3 2? Is that what you're saying? It's E3 2? And then there's a... Okay, so PC Gaming Show. So there's also like a Nintendo and like a Xboxy and a PlayStation trying to be like, look it, we love E3 2. That's fascinating. That's fascinato. Here's the overworld that no one will talk about in Final Fantasy 3 because they like the other one. But this one's good. This one's good. Basically, just Xboxy. So it's like E3, but what if it was worse? We don't even got like PlayStation. We just got Xbox. Sony did their own praise. Okay, yeah. Good. Good for Sony. Not gonna like get too excited about that because I'm not saying Sony is phenomenal, but like I'm kind of just yeah, we don't need to stand next to Xbox. Yeah, Microsoft sucks. Like, we'll do our own thing. Good. Just do your own thing, honestly. Nintendo hasn't done their direct yet, but it's rumored to be on the 18th. 18, that sounds familiar. I feel like something's happening on the 17th? I have no idea what's going on. What's today? Today's technically the 14th. I have things happening today. Why is it the 14th already? 2 games worth mentioning at the Sony thing if you want to see them. Yeah, tell me what they are, and I will. While I'm not looking at my likes in Twitter, you could totally. Oh, Garden 127. I could totally look at some more YouTubes while we're out here. It's a doggy. It's a dragon. What do you say about this dragon? ER Crow's wonderful. They just made another account though. Show me about the other accounts. You made a little shark account. Yeah, you got this. Yay, shark! It's in the game. Astrobot announcement trailer and Infinity Nikki. Sharky. Look at this Sharky. He's like eating, or not eating, but like. Let me see something else. What is the overworld thing? What is regular overworld? What is that called? Eternal Wind. It sounds interesting. I think that the original version for Final Fantasy 3 had some interesting sounding music. I will be looking at Infinity Nikki and Astrobot soon, especially since I like Astrobot. I played, like, my nephew biggest has a PlayStation 5, and I did play some of his PlayStation 5 while hanging out with him probably in May, because everything happened in May. I played an Astrobot game on there that I did enjoy, because I know I want to play like Astrobot. Astrobot is like by Sony themselves or something. It's by like the people. Ape Escape. If I like Ape Escape and I want to play Ape Escape, I'm not gonna get into modern Ape Escape in this day and age. I don't think, at least not. But like, you know, Astrobot, it's by the same people or something, or like the same company, or I forget what it was. But there's, I just knew Astrobot and Ape Escape. Something. There was one small connecting link, and I was like, that's it. That's it. I like that small link. I will play Astrobot because I like Ape Escape. That was it. It's like its own full game. It's by their Japanese studio, which has made all their weird games good. Anyway, Final Fantasy 3 has amazing sounding music sometimes. I would like to listen to the Game Over song soon, but right now I am looking up before it vanishes into the aether of this thing I'm reading. Astrobot. Asteroid. Yeah, people were saying Astrobot. One day ago, okay.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to PlayStation Access.
Hello.
My name is Rosie, and
Hi,
I should say
Rosie.
I'm a very jealous Rosie because I'm here with Rob at the moment.
What does she mean by that? Okay, I will do the second one. But what does she mean by that?
Says my name is Rosie, and I should say I'm a very jealous Rosie.
She's so jealous. Now I get to be the voiceover. That ruins everything. Look at that. Hey, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's enough. You don't have to say Astrobot and be like, oh, people are excited about it. You just have to show me him. That's why I haven't played. That's why I do cry about having not played. That's what I should be saying. I do cry about having not played. It's in here. I have it. Open it up. Where are you? Metal Gear Solid 3. Are you the funny version? You're not the funny version. Okay, well, I do need to get the funny version, Metal Gear Solid 3. But I do have a Metal Gear Solid 3. I don't know if Funny Monkey is in Metal Gear Solid 3 non-funny version. I have funny version of 2. Substance. Okay, good. You guys can get back into your chest, into your coffer, into your drawer. Anyway, yeah, there's Monkey. That's me with the heart eyes because I see a monkey. Freaking monkey game's so... Oh, and I didn't even see that. I didn't see that. Just inch out a little bit. Come on, a little bit more. Oh, who are you? Oh, is that Spike? Hey, oh, is that Spike? Wow, what is this? What is this net? That looks like a butterfly net, but it also looks futuristic. Who are you? I've never played the Ratchet games. I've only ever played one game in my life, and it was Ape Escape. It's the only game I've played. That's why I'm willing to play Astrobot. Funny creature. Ah! Oh, that was a good sound. Also, yeah, the other Astrobot funny game on PS5 that I played when I was visiting a nephew has kind of like really good sound design, and it uses funny controller gimmicks and stuff like that, so you get to hear funny sound design on both the game and your controller, I think, or something. I don't know, but the donk donk that he made I love that sound. Do that bonk bonk. Oh, that sounds so good. Yeah, the Packin game, that tech demo is new tech, which is also a good little romp. It's a very good romp. I mean, yeah, it is. Romp is a great description of it. Like, don't expect like something groundbreaking and like immense. You're gonna beat it very fast, and it does tech demo a lot of things, but it is fun with all that it does. And it's cute. It's got a great presentation, as you can see. This game also has got some good presentation. I'm glad that it's doing its own thing that's not just being a tech demo, though. More substantial would be probably really good for this. Is that Killer Bean? Why does he have a dog now? Ooh, punching frogs! Oh, he's yo-yoing! He's not yo-yoing, but... Oh, this is cute. Ooh. He's got like some Crash 4 stuff going on or something. And some weird splooshies. And then like cameos to a bunch of games. Yeah, that's what the other game was doing. It has so many cameos. Yeah. So this is like full game version of Astrobot that you tried if you have a PS5. Or hopefully you've tried. If you didn't try it, please do. Speaking of bosses, I remember the final boss was fun. It wasn't like a hard final boss. So I hope like, well, I mean, I don't think that these bosses are going to be hard either, but Bird. But they're fun. That's something I always enjoy. When a game's like, I don't need to be hard or anything. I'm trying to be fun. I'm a romp. You don't need to like go and make something like unbeatable at the very last minute. Unless if you're gonna like, actually like build up to it and like really start testing you along the way. But the game never does test you too strongly on anything. So like, you know what? Romp battles are their own thing like that. It's hard to master probably because you don't want a boss battle to not be memorable. But that final boss battle was memorable despite it being easy, and I don't know, it was cute. I liked it. Finally has a game. Yeah, isn't it that crazy? When did the PlayStation 5 come out? Like they really have no games. Okay, so it was like 2020 or something. Yeah, November 12th, 2020. And then like, what's the word for something that's only exclusives? I want to see the exclusive list. Elusive, that's good too. They are elusive. It really is elusive when it comes to how many actual PS5 exclusives are there. Astro's Playroom. So yeah, now we got the Astrobot not Playroom. Desmond Snoll. I mean, like, this version is exclusive. Yes, that's true. That's true. Destruction All-Stars. I don't even know what that is. Final Fantasy 16? Forgot. Wait, that's like not the car one. There's like actually a Final Fantasy Beyond 15 is timed. What does that mean? Spider-Man 2 is timed. Oh, okay, good. Okay. I mean, I don't know if I really want to play Final Fantasy 16 or Spider-Man 2, but I can tell you what, I'm not ready to get a PS5. The first two Spider-Mans are already on Steam. And 16 is probable, like isopropyl, probable. The YL at the end is really good. I like that YL. Probable, probable coming to Xbox soon. Oh, I guess yeah. Xbox gets probably Final Fantasy and stuff now. I mean, like it's weird that like I would have thought like anything other than that because like Final Fantasies were originally very much on Nintendo until all of a sudden like we got PlayStation got a Final Fantasy 7. And I guess Final Fantasy 7 remake and other remake and other remake, or I don't know how many remakes and reboops they're doing, but those are those on PC yet? I would expect so actually, but like I felt like those were a big deal on like actual PlayStation hardware for some reason, and so that just made me. Yeah, Final Fantasy Rebirth. Is that like actual exclusive? Last of Us 2 Remastered. Is that actually just specifically on PS5? Not that again, like the games I want to play. Bam. Bam. Right there. And that's kind of sad because this game is like short, not worth $500. Now this game is phenomenal. But I think I liked it better on the PlayStation 3 when I was darker. Oh, okay. Yes, I'll get to. Thank you for. I appreciate you reminding me because like I am like going down an avenue which is making me forget about Infinity Nikki. I don't even know what these games are. Rise of the Ronin and Stellar Blade. I think that's it. Anyone correct me if I'm wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 1. Plus 1. Plus 1. What the frick? That is so elusive. That is pathetic, kind of. I don't know. I'm not saying I wouldn't like a PS5 if I won the lottery, but when am I gonna get a PS5? Not for a very, very, very long time. Infinity Nikki. Genshin Impact player reacts to Infinity Nikki? Look it, he plays my favorite game, Genshin Impact, and he has funny hair and he's got reaction face. Dude, I can't believe he's got reaction face.
Momo, I think I was.
That's why he's got to show off his pink hair because there's pink hair is the first. Okay. Okay.
Momo.
This is the 5th game in the series. I've never heard of this series, whatever it is.
We were really transported to Mirrorland.
Mirrorland. Oh, nice job, like instantly changing hair color. Like, dude, was that like
I was dreaming.
a whole
It wasn't a dream.
day's worth of like hair coloring and
We were really transported to Mirrorland.
how long? How arduous is it to like actually color your hair? Like that was fast. That was fast. Can you guess what platform the first 4 are on? Oh! Okay, so wait a second. No. Okay, I was about to say, like, are these, like, all on, like, PlayStation 4? But, like, now I'm, like, second-guessing myself, and I'm like, they're Super Nintendo. I have no idea what surprise am I gonna be in for. Tell you after you finish the trailer. Bubbles.
The path of a stylist is never easy.
Oh,
So-
that's why she's able to change her hair color that fast. She's a stylist, and that was phenomenal. Like, well executed. That was like watching yo-yo tricks where I didn't even understand what I saw before it was already done.
Are you ready for it?
Ready. Ready.
I'm glad Short Stack is bullied in this trailer. The way that we presentation this funny idiot loser. Is she like a little doll on the back of this thing's head now? Wait a second. No, she's not a doll, but she is like, there she is. It's like really funny to me. I really like that. That's dumb. It was platforming or something. There's bees. Okay, that's good. There's Wooloo from Pokemon or something. Ooh, hello, funny ship. What is that? Look at the frickin'... There's like an... What is that on the Richter scale? What is that on the Richter scale? What is happening to the ground here? That's not just lush grass. The earth is like undulating too. What is happening? What is happening there? Okay, like how far did I go? Okay, wait, I'm just gonna... Look at that ground! What the frick is that? Oh, finger guns. There we go. Finger guns. I love that. Looks very nice to look at. There she is on funny ship. Green hair. There we go. I like that green hair. That's like Pokemon green hair. Infinity Nikki.
Is it you who pursues infinity? Or is infinity awaiting you?
This is good visuals. That was... after seeing all of that,
Is it
and
you
then
who pursues
slamming
infinity?
this here at the very end, that's awesome. I like this. I like that it just like right there. This isn't a fun like just romp. Like we can do exciting visuals that don't just tickle your cutesy funny. No, this isn't cutesy funny visual. Like this is good. It's an open world 3D platformer fashion game.
Or is infinity awaiting you?
Play has no limits. All the previous games are purely style fashion games on the mobile phone. Honestly, like no offense, I can kind of see that just from like how the game like looked like it played. Like it didn't seem like something that relied too heavily on controller, specifically like analog sticks and like triangle buttons and R2s and L3s. It does feel like something that could have had origins outside of gamepad video gaming. That makes a lot of sense.
The path of a stylist.
Show me gameplay running around. Cause like yeah, there's like platforming. There's funny shrinking and like moving around, and this is all something that I could have done on my phone. This is another big thing. Like okay, so like it said Genshin Impact over at that one point, but like that Genshin Impact streamer is reacting with reaction phase. But like this funny arena to a boss fight like this, it's like so arena forward. It is very blatant. Like it's not trying to hide the fact that it's an arena or like trying to give you a cool set piece for fighting a boss. It's just like here's the boss and that's the main focus. So we didn't really. I don't know. This feels mobile phone. I feel like fighting this boss here and that like combat doesn't seem like oh you've been playing on gamepads for a while, so we wanted to give you other Souls-like because people like Souls-likes, or give you other Assassin's Creeds-like because we like those Assassin's Creeds or like whatever. Like the combat doesn't seem established as like a very intensive thing. It might have like definitely some cool depth to it on a gamepad for sure. I have no way to tell. I have not played this game because it hasn't come out yet, I don't think. But when is it coming out? Quarter 3 2024. Isn't it already quarter 3 2024? Like just watch, I'm gonna sneeze and it'll be 2026. What are you talking about? It comes out tomorrow. Say that. Why did you say quarter 3? It comes out tomorrow. I hear you loud and clear. First trailer to the game shows off some sillier outfits that grant you different abilities. It's what is that game? That game that everyone hated. Oh my gosh, you're making me think of that game. That was like you have a single button and it changes depending on the outfit you wear or something. It was like a Sega something. Balance, yeah! What Princess Peach Showtime should have been. I don't know anything about Princess Peach Showtime. Because I was... I still have this game. Listen to this. You hear that plastic? Sorry, I'm coughing in microplastics. It's called Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I still haven't played that, so I'm like, gosh, dang, why? You think I'm gonna play a Princess Peach game? That game has Peach in it, and Mario, and Yoshi Easy Mode or something. And I haven't played that. You're not gonna get me to play some like spin-off or something yet. I don't think. Anyway, where's the Final Fantasy 3 game over? Final Fantasy. It's fancy. It's freaking good right here. This one's good. Can't read that. This guy's locked for a reason, probably. Create a shark breeding account. If you like it, please do well. It's freaking... You have not stood around to listen to this whole thing. If you're getting a game over, you're trying to get back into the game. Why... Nobuo Uematsu, why did you make it take a... Why is it, like, dwell on this part for as long as it does? This makes me want to run away. This makes me want to run away and start the game again. But then you hold out and it gets so good. And it's like lamentation. It's good. It's really good. What was the... I feel like I enjoyed the game over, and there's a drilly spotted somewhere. I will look at that drilly soon. I mean, I probably liked a lot of drilly. That was probably all like a big splotch, a little. Anyway, game over for what game? Is it for BBL Drizzy, or is it for BBL Bad Boys Love? What's it called? Heartful Boyfriend Drilly. Is it for Chris Brown? No. Is it for Sealish Why am I looking at that? Final Fantasy Legend. Okay. Legend. How is this game over theme? This okay. Because I know that Final Fantasy Legend is funny. Because it's got like some songs that are just simple and they are what they are. But then you got like Heartful Tears. And it's like, by the time I finish reading, I'm out of there. I won't hear the rest of it. And it's like important enough of a song that it shows up in like all the other Saga games almost. And it shows up in like the end credit medley. Heartful Tears. No, not the Final Fantasy Legend 2 version. Where's like, not spoilers, just Final Fantasy. There you go. It's in like a tiny room. Okay, somebody died, and then like other person cried, and then you get the white orb because tears. Man, this game's funny. Okay, I really like Final Fantasy Adventure, and I won't get over crying in like anything, honestly. That's why I like Pui Pui Molcar. But no, but Amanda, when she has her funny tears, and it's like, oh, that's great. I needed that. I needed tears from specifically Medusa, and like you are now becoming a Medusa, so your tears suffice. Thanks. Bye bye. I'm also crying because there goes Amanda or something. But it works out. I don't know. That struck me for sure. I like Amanda Tears. Amanda Tears is also like a meme between me and someone I watched, and I need to go back to Ragley. Dude that kind of got me streaming in the first place. It's his fault. No, it kind of is a little bit. But why is this thing Neko Cassowary? I love cassowaries. What does that mean? Anyway, tiny room. There's more tears, and the tears are just as dumb. It's not like, oh, I need these tears. Thanks for crying. But it is. It is exactly that. It's like, oh no, but Byako broke the orb. We needed the orb, and Byako broke it. It wasn't working when he tried to use it, but dang it. And now sister is dead, and then she's like, wah, wah, boo hoo hoo. And then her tear is like, oh, hey, by the way, I'm an orb. I'm the sphere you needed. And you're just like, great. I like your tear because it opens a door. It's so dumb. But yeah, you're just like reading. It's not even like as much as I spent talking about that, we would have only heard the whole song. I could have just had this playing in the background. But there's a lot less talking in that part section of the game, and you're out of there. And then the song is done as soon as you like leave this world. I think it plays on even after like you leave the place. Let me see. But like you have the fastest like little hover glider thingy ever, and so you're out of that world. You just like book it kind of. I shouldn't look here. I should probably just look at my videos in general. I can't believe this was already like a month ago, and a month ago like I was still uploading Dragon Mirrored. It's crazy. Okay, chapter 5, no. Chapter 4, no. Maybe chapter 3, and you get the white orb. Very Dark Souls. Very Dark Souls. Very, very Dark Souls. Oh no, you can't have my sphere, even though it didn't work. Bye bye. Hey, the sphere is gone. Okay, this song starts playing already right here. Sobs. And it turns into the sphere. Oh, I'm using the sphere. So that's a good thing. Just use the sphere immediately so we get to hear the rest of the song. Oh, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with that. So I did get a full loop. Because I did not hear very much of this song on my subsequent playthroughs of this. Yeah, it does play even after you leave that place, and then you get into this super speedy mobile. I'm glad. Okay, I'm glad that it plays. Okay, it's a good musical thing, where the overworld has been overtaken by emotion right now. Because whatever happened here pales in comparison to what happened over there with, you know, one of the sisters dying and the other sister crying. So I do like that. Also, I've really got to say that sometimes like the boss battle plays while you're like talking with the boss, and that feels so Romantic Saga 2, right? Oh, hey, here's progress of Byakko. Ha ha ha. No, this one you have to. Well, the first boss you fight is at least that way, and that made me happy. It didn't make. I didn't mention it or call attention to it, but it does make me happy. Musical cues happen before like you actually do the thing. Wrong. Chapter 3, Chapter 2, Chapter 1. That's what I'm looking for. Sick. So you put the stuff. No, put the other things. You put the stuff and you put the other. Put the. Okay, I wanted to check that just to see if it mentioned anything unique after putting specifically like 1 or 2 things on there. You get the sphere. Happy sound. But it's got the same music playing in this place. Until now we got the boss music before we even enter the boss fight, and I like that. That is like seven heroes type deal stuff. Video soundtrack will be good because it probably, whenever you like talk to like a 7 hero, even if you don't know it's like one of them yet, sometimes. Even though it's usually pretty obvious. After like a bit of conversation, when you know there's no going back, like the fight's happening, like there's like a certain turning point in conversations in this game when this theme begins to play, and it goes really well because like this first part, being an intro, works as like a way to build up into the fight, which we haven't started yet. By the time you start, so this video soundtrack's doing a great job at showcasing exactly what I like about it. Is that like it lets the build up happen at the appropriate time. You know, while you're still locked in conversation with this formidable person. And then by the time you're in the battle, like the music starts to get going, you know? And it doesn't have to happen that way. If you're a really, really, really slow reader, or if you're talking to Wagnus and you're like, what should I say? He's given me 3 options and I don't know which option to choose. You might get into this part of the song before you even enter the battle. And that's fine. But for the most part, it flows organically, and I love it. I love the song too. It's just really good. Because it does something else that I really like. That little silence there is so good. I will forever like love that in songs whenever you can have a loud little halt, just a little break from engagement with the ears, even if like other like just that like melody taking a small break though. Man, this guy, oh, that guy got a -1. Check that out. Look at this. Ah! You lost an LP, you idiot. Man. Anyway, I saw a nostalgic picture. Read it for me.
I saw a nostalgic picture, so I took a look at it. I think it was about 10 years ago.
懐かしい絵が出てきたので見て10年くらい前かな。
Don't know if I let you finish all the way before clicking away. That's cute. It's very cute. There's the Drilly. Oh, this is Garn 46. I love short Garn 40. Garn 46 is so good. Garn 47 is like actually phenomenal though. Stay the Garn away from my friend. It's good Charizard. And I had to like it out of like spite because of Jabroni Mike talking about and agreeing with the guy after like prompting for some hot take. Someone was like, Charizard's like got nothing actually interesting going on. It's just the bald idiot. There's no reason why people should like Charizard. And it's like, I don't think there's no reason why people should like Charizard. Kinda is boring. Not too much, because I mean I like dragons, and that's like it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I hate like those funny nub horns, but that makes it actually unique in my opinion. I think Charizard is unique enough. Gen 1 had very basic designs as it was for a Game Boy, but like it had character, very much did. So like I'm not like one to ever use a Charizard in any of the games. It doesn't matter what gimmick they give them next time. I don't want gimmicks and I don't want Charizard. But yeah. Also, I like chorizo. It's like we're trying to say chorizo. We are saying chorizo.
Chorizo.
That got a like out of me when I read Charizard. Here's more funny Flygons. And there's a Knuckler. There's a Knucker. And this is like, again, memeing with the dragon and the speech bubble. Oh yeah, it's funny because it's like saying like favorite amount of like humidity announcing dragon. And Gumi's like, I like a good 95% humidity, and Knuckler Trapinch is like, yeah, give me 3% humidity. Oh, look at these. Oh, he's sunken a little bit. I think that's why I like Knucklers, because they're just like eels. They're just eels. Eels love holes. Eels love holes. Blue individual and a black individual. The surprising the moray coexisted together. What do you mean? Where's the moray? Are ribbon eels like related to moray? Are they like moray, but blue and sometimes black? Look at these guys. They're funny. I freaking love. We couldn't have found a more perfect thing to make me smile than a Knucker. It's like everything I wanted. It's like everything I wanted. There's Nichijou B-side. I like these characters a lot when I watch the show. This side is like how is this an operational household? That's the thing I like about this side of the Nichijou. When we look at like these three, it's like we got immature one, but she's like really hyper intelligent. She made Robot. Robot looks the most like gotta be head of the house type of person, but she's got her own insecurities because she was like created by a freaking child who gives her like microwave powers and like, oh, if I press this button, I'll shoot out your pinky toe, and you got huge like wind up key in your back, and so like there's she's also just like a schoolgirl, so she's not even like a full like what is it, like responsible age adult. You're still like going to school. You still have like that disconnect from real life. The most mature one here is the cat, but it's a cat. And cats are like lazy and they have their own they're a failed household. They're a failed household, and I love how dumb it is. I don't know. It was worth sticking around that show to get to the point where it started having like, hey, look at the other three people. It's really good. What does this say? Flygon-chan, drawn with a picture.
エチャで描いたフライゴンちゃん。
Oh yeah. Have I followed you? I did follow you. Okay. I'm like, if I haven't followed you, I should, because I like ER Crow a lot. Look, how can you not? It doesn't matter if you throw the most ugly picture. You got this going on as your profile picture. I have to like it anyway. Where is that? We're gonna skip ahead and find. Look at this thingy. What the heck? Ooh, so cute. Ooh. I don't know. It like hardly makes sense in my parsing faculties, and I don't need it to make sense. It's wonderful. It's freaking wonderful. There's more boss. Glodora, Agron, and Lyron, and Aeron. Aggression. It says Agression. Oh, Super Sammy Roll has no enemy. It has bubbles and it captures your Sammy. They had an idea of an enemy that chases you by running across the floor and walls. Yeah, I forgot. Like, it's gonna climb walls. That's gonna be good. Is this too creepy for Super Sammy Roll 2? No, it is not. It is not. That matches. Sappy. Zap. Pompa. We'll go after Sammy when he's nearby and stop just before attacking. So as long as you're moving, you should be fine. And then we got Kino. This isn't an enemy here, and neither is this guy. Okay, these ones aren't actually enemies. We were seeing like an enemy, and an enemy. But now we're like, new week, new concept art. This is Kino, one of Sammy's new friends. Ooh. As always, all feedback and comments are welcome. What do you think? I like it. As you can see, I totally leave comments about how much I like it, because that's what I do. I leave comments, I guess. No, I don't. Cool design. New concept art. Introducing Devi, a new devilish friend. Friend. We got friends of Sammy in Super Sammy Roll 2. She can change shape and spin like a tornado in the air. Very good. Birds. Floor burbs. You can probably see where I saw these burbs, because floor birds. I was able to upload the trial version. Demo screen. Preparations are progressing steadily, and that was June 5th. Still don't see anywhere where I can download a demo, and that's sad. I feel like the demo has some unique puzzles, but it would show up like in this section underneath. Is this game relevant to? I like how it's similar to Ori and Ori. No, I don't think that would be true. Is that similar to Ori? I don't think that would be true. More like this. Animal well. Incredible. Word ER grow. Marine. Is that like Marine? Maylene.
メーリン
I like this. Necks are important in any creature. And if you got a creature that can do this, that's good. Hello. This person does like the most absurd poses for Pokemon ever. Always. Every time. Look at this little loop-de-loop. Loop-de-loop emoji. But yeah, it's good. Funny Lugia. Funny dragon. This was funny because someone was, hey, Mr. Geop, congratulations, you sick. You've been accepted for a creator key to play. What did he say? Strong start to a cold open. Cute. It's true.
ボスゴドラかわいいね
Here's Mareeps. Because I think it was like, yeah, that was June 4th, and it was like, ooh, Mareep Day is coming. And I probably wasn't on Twitter on Mareep Day in order to get any Mareeps at the time. Pokemon that I don't know the name of. Other Pokemon, I should know the name of. Funny deer, dragon creature, person, angry, text. Melodic, yes, because I like Melodic. Melodic's cool. Very struggle to get a Melodic, but like I mean, I am biased every time, guaranteed. Gen 3, you know I'm gonna like it. Like if it's a Gen 3 Pokemon, I am like 97% bound to like that. Should probably try to learn some more Nippon. Nah. I don't know if I have any sort of potent there's no potent in me. I don't know. It's hard to it's hard to describe. I would like to. I think if I had like a lot of time and I didn't want to like outlet by doing like streams like that, I could like spend time studying and like trying to learn more Nippon, but I do learn what I can when I can. I did start watching I saw like the first episode or something of this, which is like it went through and it talked about hiragana from none other than, you know, Godzilla and Friends. And I like how this person says, yes, this is real. I think a lot of people know about like Godzilla, but I do like, I mean, 9 years ago maybe it wouldn't have been as popular. Like there's been a lot of Godzilla in the past 9 years that have gotten people's eyes on Godzilla again. I'm not too familiar with Godzilla, but it's just wonderful whenever you're watching a show and it's like, we need to learn about hiragana. How do we start this off? Well, Mothra has a garden with some freshly grown strawberries and she wants to share with everyone. And so she goes around and she drops little flyers, little leaflets being like, hey, come meet me at like my place. We're gonna enjoy strawberries. And then like Rodan's like, ooh, I love strawberries, and like King Ghidorah's like, ooh, yeah, strawberries. And then Godzilla is like, what the frick is this? Is this paper with words? You expect me to read this? You expect me to read this? Yeah. I don't know what lick of what this says. And Anguirus is like just tripping over stuff, and the paper ends on his face, and he just like looks at it like no brain cell. 1 second. Where's like the complete episodes? I'm gonna have to like listen to the intro because the intro is freaking phenomenal. I need to like listen to this so that I can get this out of my head. Of her use a butter knife face down. Try and saw off the sack. So like I need to get something out of my mind, and maybe this is the thing. And it will teach me a little bit more about hiragana. Oh, okay, it has... You can read, you can write! Get ready. This is like unreasonable. It's so good. Tabano Poshipi Ipi. I have no idea what this means. Sorry. This is emotions. So like I know Ao means blue. Like I can understand I know we're like looking at kindergarten entertainment here, but it really was a cultural phenomenon. This was in the 80s, so this wasn't even like how can like Godzilla is a very powerful IP, I guess, to have lasting effects on several generations. Of course, the first one was like a tale that like, you know, spoke volumes about the lasting effects of like tragedies that befell them during World War II, but and the fear of like, you know, nuclear weapons and stuff like that. Never seen that. I never seen most of the Godzillas, but even by the 80s, it's like, how about we take Godzilla? Because Godzilla is cool sometimes, oftentimes now. At this point, Godzilla is rarely kind of a bad guy. He's usually fighting other bad monsters and kind of is the good guy. So why don't we make him adorable and like teach kids how to read? But also, yeah. So while we're talking about kids content, I'm like, hey, I know Ao means blue. That's true. And I knew like Umi, I think is like ocean or sea or whatever, because like Umi Neko, you would think that would be like, you know, sea cat or something, but that's like seagull, and it's like, huh? And I learned that from other children's content, the Wagan Paradise. Sora means sky. Kokoro, spirit or heart, you know. And I know kaze means wind. I didn't know anything of that sense. Why is this so cute though? Why is this so cute? It's really dumb. And this is like so good, I can't handle. And Tabanopo Shipi Ipi. And he says it again too. It's no idea what this means. Sorry. You said it earlier too. Squad rolls up to yo. It is the squad rolling up, and I love it. Oh yeah. Anyway, so yeah, strawberries and stuff. Good job, Mothra. Wait, what did you say? My strawberries will soon be ready to eat. I know. I'll invite everyone to try them. Written letters for everyone. Grown some delicious strawberries. Please come and try them. Bonk. 0 brain cells and cannot read. Good job. Bad job. Very fire resistant. I guess when you live on like Kaiju Island, you gotta have like the most fire resistant papyrus on planet Earth, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. Very Unga. This guy's also Unga though, check it out. He's like, huh? What the frick? Each fun. Dang words. There's chairs for 4 of them, but only 2 of them arrive. I love that because, you know, like, the Japanese people are like pretty good. Like, I know, like, in my family, we're very good about like saying grace before meal. But like that's not like a frequent thing out here. We don't like always say, like, if you go out like to a fast food restaurant, you see someone get their food, or even like a regular restaurant, anywhere, like you're not gonna see people like say grace or like, you know, be thankful for their food. We just like dig into it. It's just whatever. But like Japanese people are like, at least according to media, it could be different in reality, but it seems like they're super good about like itadakimasu before meals. They do express thanks. And so Rodan is just like, yeah, saying like, yo, grateful for this food, and starts digging in. King Ghidorah is like, oh my gosh, he's already digging in. So he like lands with haste and is like, oh yes, I'm thankful too. Hey, let's go. It's super good. Wait, back a little bit further. And Baragon is there. Just doesn't need a seat. Oh no, he doesn't need a seat. Okay, good. He's just bullying his friend. Why? Why did he start doing that? And it gets even better a little bit. Because you ran away. Why wouldn't I? Sorry, but there goes the last strawberry. You missed out. How could you guys not save some for us? When did you get a letter, huh? You were like underground. When did you get a letter?
読まなかったけど。読まなかったの？なんで読まなかったの、アンギラス君。だって、それじゃゴジラは手紙読んだのか？読まなかった。だって。
Look, I can't read, all right.
僕だって読めないんだ。仕方ないだろ。そんなこと言わない。
It's a premise like this that like is very special. I mean, like you gotta like teach learning and stuff like that. It's like, okay, what if your favorite Godzilla couldn't read? Well, let's have the funny friends teach Godzilla hiragana. And let's learn hiragana together. And then I haven't really watched all of episode 2, but episode 2 has an amazing premise as well. This is so good. What is up with the brightness? Like you have no pupils. Godzilla's birthday party. There is your pupils. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's as far as I can count to, by the way. So like this actually is something I do need to watch because I need to figure out like the numbers beyond 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's I don't know what 6 is. Don't tell me what 6 is. I don't know what 6 is. It's 5 delicious looking cakes. Like you're just like levitating into the sky. I smell cakes. Give me a cake. Making idiot noises good. Be amazing. Cake and tea. I'm a little worried if preparations are going well. And Gears couldn't read. I don't know if he can count. Alright, let's start the party. Just like spiking Godzilla for no reason. Here's the 5 cakes. Serve myself first. Then you. And you and you. And definitely not the birthday guy. Why did you not start with the birthday guy? Get pranked, happy birthday, idiot. That face is good. Doku? Miscounted, sorry. And then this part's really good too. You already got a cake. It's my cake! There's 3 heads. And so they're... He's like licking the cake too. It's like really good. 1 second. That's my cake, and he's like already licking it. They're just bonking into each other like, nope, nope, it's mine. What a fiasco. What a dumb. There's something very special, very special headaches about seeing funny. I mean, like, yeah, okay. If you look at big old Godzilla and you're like, do you think that Godzilla is literate? I would think no. But then, like, we have this funny Monster Island where, like, ooh, letters are being handed out to everyone, and Rodan is, like, literate, and so is King Ghidorah, and so is Baragon. Okay, everyone is literate, right? No. Even if other monsters can read, doesn't matter. Godzilla illiterate. Let's go. It's really good. I'm actually tomorrow going to see Godzilla -1. I'm going to meet up with my mom and her sister and my cousins because they've been really wanting to watch that. Like, my one cousin in particular really likes Godzilla a lot, and when he saw Godzilla -1, he was like, "Yo, this is really, really good. You guys need to see it. If you guys get a chance, like if it ever becomes available, we should watch it together." And now it's on Netflix, so now that I'm not as sick anymore and my mom is not as sick anymore, we don't have the kitty cold, the kiddo cold, or the kiddo sicky kitty flu. It wasn't a flu. I don't know what it was. It's gonna be good to go over there. She's already over there now, and that's why I'm like doing laundry and just like streaming and existing, and like throwing yo-yos and stuff, and just like having a big smile on my face and a lot of sweat. Let me put some deodorant on right now. Sorry. But yeah, she's already over there because she went to a funeral, or no, a wake, for somebody that I may or may not know. I don't know. She knows, and definitely has shown up at our house before, and I just don't remember them. But it was important for her to go over there for some reason. Family. I mean, we're very family-orientated family. Very family. So she's already over there because it's close to Chicago, and that's where her sister and my cousins are at. Or not, they're at Chicago, but they're close to Chicago. So she's already over there for that reason. But then I'm going to meet up and we're going to watch some Godzilla. So I will get a chance to, because honestly, I have not seen, there's only one Godzilla I've ever seen. It was the Godzilla in 1998, I think. That's what it's like known as. Because it's just called Godzilla, right? That's the one. This is the only one I've seen. That's it. I would actually really like to see like the original, like 54, I guess. 1954 original one. I would love to see that. Guaranteed. Like, I would sit down and watch that. Look at that. Okay, maybe that is like a straight up Godzilla. Dude. That is actually the... Okay, I didn't realize that this is what Wagan was making fun of directly. Directly! Holy moly. This is a big news for me. Why I don't have to type in Wagan, because it's already right there. Free him. I already looked at free him. This is like round 2 of going to visit the plastics. Big discovery. Is this a big discovery? I'm glad that this exists because someone should appreciate. I need to beat Wagan Land 2 so I can move on to Super Wagan Land. If I'm gonna play them in like the chronological order that not chronological is a word that gets me going. So that I don't forget, open up one more thing, because I'm gonna move on to that after I talk about chronological. I can't not visit. Oh, yeah, sorry. You ever do that? I do that so frequently, I hate it. But yeah, Super Wagon Land. Release order would come after Wagon Land 2. And I played Wagon Land 1. And I actually played out of order because I started with Wagon Paradise. So I could play any of the games I want. And apparently Wagon Land 2 is like late in the technical chronology because I don't know, it just makes sense, you know, you're playing as Son of Wagan. And I think you play as Wagan, not Son of Wagan. This isn't Wagan 2, this is Wagan in this game. There it is, there it is. There we go. That's not a great image of it. Where's another one that's better? No. I know that there's a better one. Look at this tuxedo. Takuto. That is Karin, so it's gotta be Takuto. Is this one better? This one's probably better, right? No, that's the tiny one. Okay. Control Shift T. No, I don't need to put that. Goodbye. Maybe this is a good one to look at. Open a new. Yeah, that's good enough. We can see the freehand well enough right here. Yeah, that's not the worst. But there's the plane in the corner. I keep getting lost. The plane in the corner. The plane in the corner. Big red text. Big red text. People in fear at the very bottom. People in fear. Yellow text on this side. Yellow text on this side. It's great. This is wonderful. Holy moly. I did not know this. Gojira? Wagyan. And that's why it's funny whenever you look at this funny arcade cabinet. Why isn't it called Wagyan? Because this is... Yeah. This is not Wagon. Wagan. Gia. It's Gi. Ya. Wagyan. And so when we look at that cabinet, where does it say it? Where's a good look at the cabinet? When we look at this cabinet, the emotional weapon, voice cannon, Wagan. And I don't need to open this up. I need to open up this way. What? Wagan. Wagon. Wagon? What? Why? And it's like called Wagon Land sometimes. And I'm like, Wagyan. What? He there. I like this guy so much. He's a wonderful, funny fella. Anyway, I said chronological. There we go.
What the? I can still hear that song. All right, we've been tracking the locations of the song. These are the locations in chronological order.
Why did he have to say in chronological order? To say these are the locations. What's the order? What order? Which one is number 1 and which one is number 4 and which number is... Why did you say chronological order? What does that mean?
All right, we've been tracking the locations of the song. These are the locations in chronological order.
And this part doesn't stop getting good.
And this is where my...
Because we got this part, which isn't the best part. This is like maybe the best part. Chronological order and this part are like the biggest smiles you get from me in this. There's there's too much about this video that's so good. It's my grandson Timmy.
heard
That devil music. He's such a good boy. God bless him. Yeah, it is accurate. You've told me about that, and it's nuts. But I love the way they make fun out of this anyway, because not knowing that it was accurate, it was just like goofy slapstick kind of comedy. But now that I know, it's accurate. And they're just like, aha, now that you've marked this in all the most incomprehensible things, I see the pattern. It's a big ol' spiral. That's the pattern. What the frick are you? Okay, so honestly, first off, that's not a spiral yet. But this would be great if you could have said like X1, X2, X3. Show me the chronological order, and maybe it would be possible to suss out the spiral tendency. But no, there is no way for us to know of any tendency with this. There's no pattern to be found here whatsoever. And then this is where my grandson Timmy.
He's such a good boy.
God bless him.
We have also linked the song to tremors across the
Just marking it like crazy.
region.
This guy shows up and he pulls it off perfectly. Like it's not like a hilarious joke, but his execution makes it perfect. That's a huge thing about jokes. But this guy upcoming.
Yes, but we already confirmed that those tremors were caused by your mom.
Also, I like that as a guy that looks like this. That's like making a your mom joke. It's not like some idiot like teen or anything. It's like this well-served veteran. Like he's like seen the grind of hunting monsters. He's been in the fray. And he's like, yes.
But we already confirmed that those tremors were caused by your mom.
Pretty good artist too.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Looks like teamwork is paid.
It's a spiral, duh. And he spills water.
The source of the song is here.
It's so good. What else is there that's really good about this? I like the very beginning, because these things are going nuts. And what she says is perfect. Also that squinty eyes is great. Bonk. Bite, bite, bite.
What is that sound?
It's driving the Lugias crazy. And I do hear the phrase, no, that's not it. Not never. And every time I hear, no, that's not it, this starts going in my head. This section of... Yeah, that scene is entire. Good. I'm glad. This whole... Are you talking about the funny... This scene where in Monster Hunter they're just like, you know what? Yeah. Actually, it totally is a... It makes sense. There's definitely a... Yep, makes sense. No, it didn't. We're not buying your word on that. Don't even think that we are for even a minute. It's cute to see all the leaders get together. I don't know any of these people, so I can't say much about that, but I do like that this, out of all the people here, it's him who would be the one saying your mom. Okay, so like all these people show up in the game too, and they're just like, oh, okay, well, I found evidence here, 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 and there's like, oh, there is definitely moments in this region, that region, this boop boop, in this other person. This guy's like in chronological order. Did they say in chronological order in the game? Did they ever say chronological order? I hope that they did. And it probably wouldn't even be funny because they probably actually would show the markings chronologically being like marked maybe, or at least like showing like some sort of semblance of like here, then here, then here, then here. But after watching this video 900 times, chronological is broken in me. It is broken. Say that again, dude.
In the locations of the song. These are the locations in chronological order.
I can't get over that. I cannot. No, the order does not matter. That's dumb. Lucas go crazy. she knows her monsters very well. Pocket monsters though.
What is that sound? It's driving the Lugias crazy.
Like, I don't know very much about Monster Hunter. I know that those things are supposed to be Legiana or something, right? So it is funny, like little side skirting of like, oh, she called it wrong. It's almost right, but that's not Legiacris. Wait, Iacris? That's not even how. It's Ice Rathalos. That's what I would call these things because I don't know monsters well enough. I'd be like, oh, is that that one monster that isn't a Rathalos? It's the Rathalos that isn't a Rathalos. Yes, I see now that you wrote leg. That's Long Boy. I have never played, except for what's it called? World. I have not played Beyond Gen 2. I've only played 2 games. The Freedom 2, a little bit of Freedom 2, a little bit of Freedom Unite, and of course a little bit of DOS. So I never got around to ever having the opportunity for a Legiacris. I don't think Legiacris even shows up in World. But I hated World. It's like, let's go walking around. I'm like, getting tutorialized, and they're like, just follow the bugs. I'm like, wait, the bugs lead me to the monster? And it's like, yeah, of course it does. I'm like, wait. And I like looked up. I opened my phone and I'm like, how do I craft a paintball in this game? And they're just like, there is no paintball in this game. And I'm like, Never mind about this game. I thought it was going to be great to be able to play a game that uses, like, the controls reasonably. I have a controller with 2 analog sticks, and I don't have to attack using the right analog stick. So this is going to be a good Monster Hunter, right? Oh, I can't make a paintball. And that's a big offense. That's a really big... It hurts my feelings to this day. I'm hurt. I feel very hurt. Legiacris is annoyingly big. I feel like if I were to still like want to try another Monster Hunter besides the ones that I cling to, which I don't cling to because I don't really play them, but the ones that I'm like kind of stubborn about. I'm like, I'm not going past Gen 2. I might actually like to go to Gen 3. I know that has swimming. That's like why Legiacris is like cool. You big water fella. Would be fun. Paintballs don't really matter anyways. You just gotta know where the... It's true. Trank Psychos. Ooh, I didn't realize. I don't know enough about Monster Hunter, so I'm dumb. But it is true. You do know, like, you watch like the funny guy fly off, and you're like, he's flying towards Area 3. Gotta go to Area 3. But I like my paintballs! Dude, I don't care if I have a Psycho Serum on. I'm gonna slap a paintball on that dude. I will. It's like my favorite. Take Stinky Ball. Now I can smell you across the map. Use the wave emote. Well, there's a balloon in the zone. What the frick? What game does that happen in? Is that like in DOS? Is that like something you can do in DOS? Or is that like a more modern thing? In DOS! Because I know, yeah, DOS had the balloons. Yes, Holy moly! That's cute! That is so cute! Oh my gosh. And try there as well. And in most games going forward, okay. Balloons exist forever, I guess. That's hilarious! That is so cute! I love that in chronological order. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. What the frick? He's kind of smiling, right? What a plastic. What a gosh dang plastic. Gremlin. That's what makes him so good. Should be jailed. I am inclined to agree with you. It's funny. It's like I love this creature so much. Looking at it gives me like immense joy. And then it's like, should this guy be in jail? I'm like, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely he should be. And it's like, does he deserve it? It's like, mildly. I don't think he fully deserves it. I don't think he should be like completely responsible for his actions, because, except if he's like a big kaiju, like actually destroying like Godzilla funny magazine cover. But in the games, as he's portrayed in the games, he's just hurting people's ears, but they're like enemies anyway that want to kill him. And he's just trying to save his village from Dr. Devil. And Dr. Devil locked him up. They didn't. Most of those wagons did not deserve it. But it's great. I love seeing them behind bars. And it's like, that's kind of messed up. But it's the same thing for Drilly. Will I see more Drilly here so I can get onto that topic? Look at this Flygon.
I did some Flygon doodles.
It's a great doodle. I should retweet that. That's great. My main issue with Monster Hunter World is that monsters are drunk. Good. Watermelon-eyed child. I like how, like, whenever I'm, like, translating stuff in Japanese about, like, a person drawing, like, a character of theirs, it always ends up, like, child. That's how it, like, gets translated. Child. It's my child. It's like, I like that, like, instead of like saying like OC or character or something, they're just my child. And they have useless hitboxes, so they can't hit you when you should have obviously been hit. Ugh. Or they don't even trip you with an attack. My child is a great way to describe it. It is so good. Like my child right here. Little character, but like, yo, this is my child. I created this guy. It's like, it is your child. 0 to 80 years of BS. Play as one character. No restarts. No healthcare. Voting doesn't work. Life in America. No freaking control over any of this. What the frick? This sucks. 0 to 80 years of BS. It's so good. Until you get to mid-late Iceborne, then stuff gets cool. Iceborne has me wanting it just because it says ice and it's got like snowy areas or something, probably. Like, dude, it's probably cool. Look at this. And it's got ice, what is it called? Ice Rathalos, but it's not Rathalos because it's a, what is your name? Velkhana. I'm like, oh, that's a cool fella. White eye, yeah, it's a white eye. Japanese white eye. Camellia flower and sucking nectar. It's cute that he looks like he's obsessed with her. The monster interactions are very good in World. Awesome. I like this picture. There goes Knuckler. There goes Knuckler. Sleeping upright. That's true. I didn't even pay attention to that because look at this Knuckler. They make scratches on walls? That's cool. Like, actually, like, you can see the markings that they left behind or stuff. Sometimes birds land on them. Ah! Oh! That's nice. There's Mad Rat, but he doesn't have heart in him yet. And he's been leaving bite marks on on this guy's hand. It's really good. It's really, really good bite marks. Beo's height is about normal, but since Katarina is tall, Beo looks relatively small. That's good. Normal height. This is 5'11", right? Is that the joke? Do not have an original personality. I stole it from. I had to like this, not because it's like, oh, I stole it from Raccoon. My personality is not original either. It's been stolen from anyone I've ever interacted in my entire life. That's it. It's just like a conglomerate of interactions, and I regurgitate. Like, everything you ever hear me say is like a regurgitation of something. So it's like, what personality does he have? I don't know. He likes Romancing Saga 2, Wagan, and Yo-Yos. Other than that, it's just a let me absorb personality from you and you and you, and then now I know how to interact and I know how to wear the right mask. I guess I am a changeling. Look at this thing. I like this thing. That's a good thing. Funny thing. There's a Tigrex. I call it a Tigrex because I will always call it a Tigrex. Tiga-Rex. It's Tiga. It's Tiga-Rex. But I'm gonna call it Tigrex! He's got a makes me happy. He's got a makes me happy. And it's funny because this isn't a mini dog USA. It's a hot dog, regular size, mini Tigrex USA. Oh yes, I had to like this because the gin I've been waiting for has arrived. That looks pretty good. I say when it looks just like water. It's true. I never got past Tigrex. Never. There's Drilly again. Good Drilly. Garn. I like how I'm like trying to like. Let's see. Okay, English it would be Garn holding Drilly like Jesus holding a baby lamb. Send tweet. But if you translate that to English, it's Garn or.
Garn holding Drilly like Jesus holding a baby lamb. Send tweet.
Very good. Very good. I really like Garn. Garn's a great character, Drilly's a great character, Kara's a great character. There's a lot of good characters in Garn 47, and I don't know how to explain it. It's just, it's like, oh, look, they put a bunch of meme characters in it, and it's like, but they're lovable in like a really weird way. I love these characters. They're wonderful. He's so wide. He is very wide. He's not this wide in game. No other monster in the entire series just causes problems. So Tigrex just causes problems because he feels like it. That's just like his thing. He's like, yeah. He's so wide and all he does is charge. Yeah. Yeah, there's like, he was so problematic. Oh my gosh. I want to fight him again. I need to fight him again one day. I do need to fight him again one day. I need to beat him for real. And I need to paintball him. Yeah, he deserves a paintball too. Get smelly. He calls it fallen because Tigrex wide and just spams charges. And yeah, like so if you're like traveling zones and he's there, you're probably getting you're probably getting run over. Get too close, he just smacks you with his left arm as he charges. Getting run over, dude. Far away, he charges. It's RuneScape Shrimp Pride Flag to ring in Pride Month. Got DM'd this, and I was like, oh, I know how to be funny, but not funny. I got just the thing for this. And then I looked in the comments, the replies to this, and someone already made it. You're telling me it's Shrimp Pride this race? I'm like, dang it. Kudos. Kudos. You did it. I was gonna do it, but I gotta give it to you. Nice work. Oh, you're gonna have to get ready for this one. This one's a listen. Get hit. He turns around and hits you again as you get up because you can't delay your wake up. And yeah, that's true.
Alan Dershowitz just came out. He gay! On my first day back, I'm gonna shit in the Oval Office, and then we're going to take your children and send them immediately to China, and they're not coming back either. They're not coming back. We gotta get them out. Thank you very much. Bye, Alan.
Oh, and questions is really good too. I like this a lot.
Hello, Car. It's me, Adam from 11.
I like how Car gets immediately interrupted because they both jump at the opportunity to say hello. They both like leap at that opportunity to say hello.
Hello, Car.
Thought you dodged that charge. Oops! He stopped and sins. Well, that's the beauty of like Monster Hunters, like free. What was it, like Gen 3? Like when, like all the Gen 2 and before monsters are just like spin maniacs. That's just like what they do. Except now we got like Tigrex who spins and charges, and that's like his main way of like draining your health because you cannot.
It's me, Adam from 11 Labs.
Adam,
if possible,
from
I'd
11
like to take a few minutes of your time. Do you, Car? From a game within a game.
Yes.
Yes.
Garn 47.
Yes.
Yes.
Have any endeavors of expanding beyond hit single?
Yes.
I'd love to hear. Another question. I know this
is a good question. It's a great question.
This may seem humorous, but this is a serious question. Are you Car?
Car?
Yes.
Do you go by the
Highway and go via Rome, Vroom, honky honka.
I will be awaiting your response.
Yes.
Final question of the day. I've been looking around your community server and have
Love that
been
shifty eyes.
Hearing
I was told not to talk to AI
about
voices.
a
I like the uncomfy
Garn
ears that are
48.
coming.
No.
No.
If there's a Garn 47, there's got to be a Garn 48 soon, right?
No.
Well, that's all I will ask for the moment. I gotta head back to 11 Labs. See you soon. Ho!
Very good. Very good interaction. Very good. I never remember what you're called. I sometimes do, I sometimes don't. But you're like one of the best Gen 2 Pokemon. One of the best bird Pokemon. One of the best steel Pokemon. What is your name? What is your name? No, I don't need that. Did I call it a short? It's not short, like... Let's just say show.
Hey.
Pikachu had to be here for sure. I just know it.
Pichu! Let's move!
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't care what it looks like to anyone else. I don't like it.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Skarmory is your name, by the way. That's it. Skarmory is wonderful. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't care what it looks like to anyone else. I don't like it. It's like, why are you going off like this? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, what do you not like? I am legitimately interested. Please tell me. Elaborate. That's all I'm asking. And that's not even the best part. I mean, that's kind of the best part for me, but it gets even better somehow. Like,
I don't like it. I don't care what it looks like to anyone else. I don't like it.
he's still going off saying, like, I don't care what it looks like to anyone else. I don't know why I love that, but get ready.
Pichu! Team Go-Getters! Huh? And would you look at that, Pichu? You found your brother Pikachu.
They're just, like, ignoring Skarmory, but this is great.
All right. Who are you, loudmouths?
We'll show you. We're the Pokemon Rescue Team, Team Go-Getters! Didn't I tell you they'd come?
Sure did.
This part, right here.
I don't care who you are, and I don't like you one bit, and you're going to get us!
Amazing. Amazing. It's so...
I don't care who you are, and I don't like you one bit, and you're going to get us!
I don't care who you are, I don't like you a bit. It is kind of sad. I would have liked more of this, honestly, because this best Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, by the way, right here. Best one. It would have been a really fun ride. It would have been so fun, honestly. I think. Because, like, these games are, like, very story heavy. And, like, okay, if you're going to have, like, a animated media, you're going to really focus on story. That's going to be, like, it would go well. It would work out. And then, like, there was 2 of them for Explorers, because there's Explorers of Time and Darkness. And then they're like, oh, we can make another one because we're also doing an Explorers of Sky. And there was, like, 3 of them. But they weren't like full like episode length. They weren't like a special, like these 3 were. These are like small little shorts at this point for Gates to Infinity. So are the Gates to Infinity ones any good?
I've torn.
Oh, I do like that it has the falling scene. I love that in this game. It's not like, oh, you wake up as a Pokemon. It's like, oh, you wake up as a Pokemon several, like a mile above the surface of Pokemon World. You are falling at an immense pace. Why do you have to fall? I don't know. I love it. Enter the world from the sky, but it kind of makes sense. That's also the way you leave. You return to the sky. But I like the. You don't go up like in a gentle ball of light, but also whenever you get sent there, you come down in a gentle ball of light. No, we're throwing, like literally grab the child who's now a Pokemon and throw them to the earth. It's great. Second best Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, by the way. They bonk heads here for no reason. Who wakes up like that? I don't do that. There's paradise. You get to grow plants in this game. Nothing else. The characters of this game are freaking good. Honestly, that's why I want... This one could have had an amazing... It was a bonk. An amazing show, because I love the characters of this game. Freaking do. Not like, oh, I like the main cast of Pokemon Explorers. You know, Explorers of Sky is cool. It has you. It has your partner. It has the... What is it? Guild. It has the guild. And it's got, like, Grovyle, and it's got Dusknoir. What about, like, the rest of the people in the town? Do you care about them? Not really. They're kind of, like... not that interesting. But this follows the same suit as all the other games. the previous 2 games, or technically 3, but the previous 2 real Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, as you're like making progress, like things do change in like the main square of whatever town you are in. This kind of has 2 parts to it, because you have like your Pokemon Paradise and like Post Town. Post Town is wonderful. That's where you're gonna find like all the that's the established place. You are building the Paradise, so it's not established until you make it established, which kind of happens with the story. But also, you can really not utilize most of it, and it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Anyway, Post Town. There's not a single person in Post Town I don't like, and you could have told me that whenever I picked up the game, that like, oh, in the future you're gonna enjoy every single person in Post Town. Give me like 5 minutes of the game, and it's like, was that a funny joke? I hate everybody in Post Town, and I hate most of the characters. Why? Everyone sucks in this game. But by the end, you really kind of, you grow on them very organically, and you don't even realize it's happening. I didn't realize it was happening until like the end happened, and it's like, it's more of like an ending like the first game, where it's not like oh, we're on like this funny precipice in the middle of freaking nowhere, and like my partner sees me vanish, and it's like a very intimate between you and me kind of sad crying. It's more like the first game where it's like, okay, well, it's time to go, and like everyone's just like, freaking what? Except that like there was a little less surprise to it in this game. They are all prepared, and they know that they know something. I don't want to get too much into it because I should play this game. I really should. But I mean, I have played it, but like, I mean, stream it. Have it like actually talk about it while I'm actually getting to it. But when you get that last kind of look upon Post Town and its inhabitants before your departure, freaking good. That okay. Oh, Explores the Sky is the best. It made me cry. Oh, you aren't prepared for this game then. Or if you go through this game and somehow don't cry after thinking that this one's worthy of crying, I don't know. We think different. We operate differently in the brain. I don't know what to say about that, honestly. Like, this one is like powerful, and it's not just the music of this game, because the music in this game is phenomenal too. Like, it's like it drives the mood so powerfully, and amazing leitmotifs that like you won't see me like leitmotifs in most games, because like it's just like, okay, it's that song again, but it's different, and I prefer this different one. But this one uses it like so good. I almost don't notice that, like, oh, I'm hearing that leitmotif, because like it just like it belongs, like the perfect jigsaw piece right here. Like this music of this game, the story of this game, the characters of the game, phenomenal. I don't know. You know that the gameplay of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is based off Shiren the Wanderer? You know that Shiren the Wanderer is based off the gameplay of Torneco's Great Adventure. Torneco and the Last Hope? Is that it? Junesoft. Mystery Dungeon. Just say that. Yeah, that's just like...
These were only in low...
There's like one on the Super Nintendo. Maybe it came over in PlayStation form to us later on. Ground Games. Torneco's Great Adventure Mystery Dungeon.
That's drunk.
Look at that.
One question I get a lot is, how the heck do you find these games? Well, in the case of Torneco no Daiboken Fushigi no Dungeon, or Torneco's Big Adventure Mystery Dungeon, this game's music was featured in Part 3 of the Orchestra Game Concert series performed by the Tokyo City Philharmonic Orchestra.
Proto
and I really
Shiren the
liked what I
Wanderer,
heard,
yeah.
So I figured, hey, let's see if this title has a translation, and lo and behold, it does. Created as a...
I'm glad I had I need to play this game too. because I need to play the Torneko games. I have the 5th one. Let me look over here really fast. I'm turning 180 so that I can look at my games again. Also, Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. I need to get on that again too. I love Mystery Dungeon style games, so like, I mean, I need to play all of them, but like, I haven't touched that gosh dang Chocobo Mystery Dungeon in how long? Freaking Shiren, the Wanderer, the Tower of Fortune, and the Dice of Fate. It doesn't tell me anywhere that it's 5. I know that it's 5 because I want to play them in order, but also like I have that one. I do have that one, and there's like a 6th one already. Have you seen Torneko's opening cutscene, specifically the PS? I have not. Let's do it. Let me just skim through here and look at like little stills. Never mind. Inflicted 7 damage. Click died. Torneko, The Last Hope opening. It's really good. It like legit. Love you guys. You make some freaking amazing PMDs and other MDs. This looks good already for like the PS1. Looks like claymation style almost. Like it feels physical. Ooh, ooh. That looks like the statue town in... No, it doesn't really, but like I feel like I need to put the king armor and the king shield and the king sword on that statue. Very clay, yeah. Claymation, that's... feels... I wonder if it like actually is like claymation. But... this is wonderful, yeah. This walk is wonderful. Hey buddy. Hey buddy. Oh! It's a fire knacker, knucker, what is... Knucker. It's a fire knucker. It's a fire knucker! Look at him! He's a fire knucker! He's like, hey, I live here. It's my house. Living in your well. That's my knucker hole. Wow, impressive. I'm impressed. That's good. That's unreasonable. I would go as far to say, like, I don't know why. I mean, it's Dragon Quest. Like, like, it's something special always. Like, it really is unreasonable. Like, why did they do this? Why did they why did they put so much care and attention to little Torneko game? The man, the myth, the legend. Torneko Talun. The best boy. I love that clay animation. I'd watch a full DQ movie made like that. This game is why I love dungeon crawlers. Rogue 2, and especially Stone Soup. Never heard of that. That's awesome. So like I don't know very much because I want to eventually play the Torneko dungeon games, but is this like a remake? There was a follow-up. Which one? Spin-off title, Dragon Quest. The second Mystery Dungeon game to start. Okay. It's the second game in the Mystery Dungeon series. So like this is like after the first Torneko game. Okay. Good. Good, because I would love to play this. I would love to play that. I would love to play Sheeran the Wanderer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and maybe 6. And the other mystery dungeons I haven't really done too much on. Like I started Explorers of Sky. I would like to go back to it because again I would love to get to play this game. It's hard because it's like, man, can I tell like people to play this game and expect them to like this game as much as I do? No, not at all. Not at all. No. Like there's a lot of actual valid like criticisms about this game and like I get it, but I have thick skin. And the things that shine about this game shine strong. And I really I would like to stream this game so that I have like a way for me to like go and watch it and enjoy everything about it every couple years or something whenever I'm like feeling like you know what I want the rainbows of hope today. You know what I want? I want that dumb post town that has everything that I want. I don't know. This game means a lot to me. Very, very good game.
Real paradise. That's my dream.
That's your dream.
Yeah.
This is dumb. Like, okay, so like I want to make a paradise. Like, it's like all I want to do as your partner. Instead of driving you forward because I have like ambitions to like join a society, but I'm also too scared to join like what is it called, the guild. I want to join that guild, but I'm too scared to join the guild. But now you're here. You can get us both tangled in here so that I don't have to do all the hard work of like actually approach. I tried so many times. I really want to be a guild explorer man. This one's just like, I want what's good for people, and I want to make this gross wasteland a paradise. What do you say?
Please, will you help me create Pokemon Paradise for real?
It's like, sad face. That's a real hard and like Pikachu very worried. And Oshawott like, you know, you really want me to go through this? Like, I'm not from this world, yo. I just got here. I might have a concussion or like a dislodged shoulder blade right now, and you're saying we need to bring hope back to Post Town and turn the wasteland into paradise? That's yeah, let's do it. Yeah. It's like freaking what? I don't know. Dumb. Also, Super Mystery Dungeon. I feel like it's good. I enjoyed it. I don't know if I can get back to that game as much as I feel like I should. It should be easy to get back to that game. I don't think I can. It feels like Explorers 2, where it's got in the sense of like just the way that it feels. I'd probably question if I was in a coma or not. Probably. Some fever dream coma is like, oh yeah, I'm Pokemon, and Pokemon are just talking to me and like having big ambitions, and also everyone here is like distrusting and like very human emotions, but like on an extreme, like amplified, but like negative. Like everyone here doesn't trust each other. Just despair and like disdain, just like general disdain for existence in Post Town. You're just like, ah, yeah, cool. If I was gonna be isekai'd into a Pokemon world, this isn't what I expected. What the? Aren't they supposed to frolic in like the fields or something? Why are they all depressed? Why are they all self-loathing and like not just like self-loathing, but like loathing? That what is this animosity between like the kindred village folk? Like what is this? What is happening? It's just very strange. And like the first interactions you have are people trying to cheat you and like stealing from you and stuff like that. And you're just like, you know, if I was gonna get isekai'd into any world, yes, I expected hardships, but I thought I was just gonna be like, oh, time to fight big monsters like two stones throws away from town, just like trying to walk from one town to the next, and it's like, uh-oh, here comes like a parade of goblins that are beating me with clubs. That's what I expected, not emotional hurt. What is this? What is this?
On. Dungeon. Gates to infinity.
Okay, we'll create an entrance to a new dungeon. Let's
wonder...
summon a Magna Gate.
Yeah, Magna Gate.
Are you ready,
Espeon?
Of course.
Of course.
Ready when you are.
Oh! I'm just wondering if like this short features any of that like Magna Gate theme that it shows in like many of the Magna Gate dungeons I love.
It's a Magna Gate.
Duh, it's a Magna Gate, shut up.
All right then, we'll go on ahead. Time to go, Espeon.
Right. I hope you'll all join us soon. Come on! Let's go, everybody! All right!
That was a good song. What was that song? I know. That was like one of the... Is that... the second or the first Infinite Dungeon song that we're hearing a little bit here?
Come on! Let's go, everybody! All right. One second. Ingenuity. Let's try that because that's popular. Yeah, this is it, I think. While that's playing, I'll continue looking. Look at this Garn 47. I love Garn 47. I agree. And like, I love, man. Totally Garnular. I don't know, there's just something special about Garn. And this too. Well, I can't get down to here too, but that... This makes me feel things always. Like it's like when you see the imprisoned Wagan, and it's like, do they deserve to be imprisoned? And I'm saying no. They sometimes and definitely oftentimes do not, but I think it's good that they get imprisoned. It's just like when Garn yells at Drilly, and it's like, did Drilly ever deserve that? No. But it has to happen, and also I'm glad it happens for this opportunity when
you get to apologize to Drilly. Here's the part that happened in that little short that we were watching. This freaking music is awesome on your ears, man. If you're not listening to this with like headphones, it still sounds good, but this is... I don't often get to hear this. I mean, actually, I should try like listening to the soundtrack again now that I have like these like noise canceling earbuds that like I can hear things on another level now without like the interruption of like outside noises. I can just like really focus on what I'm listening to. This soundtrack, not just the song, but like almost any song, just like throw a dart wherever it lands, you're bound to get something good. I freaking love this game. The soundtrack, I'm sorry. So good. But yeah, Infinite Dungeon 2, people tend to like it. Whenever you see like the shitpost here. Oh, I forgot this works different than on phone. You actually have to say that. I want to extend an olive branch of goodwill to the Gates fandom by saying that Infinite Dungeon 2 frickin' slaps hard. Possibly the hardest of all random dungeon themes. Now, it's good. I would also offer up the Whole Hills. Whole Hills does, if you want something that like I feel like follows the feel of, if you were to say the word slaps, I don't know, because like some things I really like some of my favorite songs, I don't know if I would describe them as slaps, but for one that would slap, Whole Hills. And I'm gonna say, are we PMD? We are disorganized messing right now. Everything. We're doing everything because I'm just like, you can't see likes anymore. This thing is gone from, if you were to visit anyone like this person, there's no likes tab. That bothers me a little bit. Deep down, I hurt. And so, out of spite, my stream right now has been me going through Lethal Amalgamation and Something Artoad and Semeth and Artoad, going through my likes and just being like, my likes, you can't see them? I'll show you my likes because I feel like they should be visible. Not all of this stuff necessarily needs to be retweeted. Like I don't know if I want to like retweet a wall of Garn 47 for people. That would get annoying very, very fast. And like with how much Flygon or herons or flowers that I like to view, I mean, I will very much retweet something if I think it's high enough quality anyway. But like I also hold back if like I'm like, okay, I've already given whoever follows me way too many herons. Like that's enough for today. This is like basically like almost identical to like 3 herons that I've already retweeted. I'm not gonna retweet this one. I love it. But I'm gonna hold back on it. But for me, going back through my likes is a wonderful journey every time. I do like going through my likes sometimes and just being like, yeah, there's some good stuff on Twitter. Stuff that makes me joyous and happy. And I like that I've curated my likes to be a joyous place. And I feel like people should be able to... I'm not trying to hide anything. Like, I'm sorry, like, I know I often like a lot of Garn porn. Garn porn is, like, my thing. I'm sorry. But everyone who follows me, anyone who doesn't follow me, should be able to look at my Garn porn if they want to. That's what I think. I think so. I do. So, I'm going off on tangents, and so as soon as I see, like, oh, hey, it's a Skarmory, then I pull up a YouTube, and I'm like, hey, you remember when Skarmory... Remember when Skarmory? By the way, Kaika, you're the one who made me even aware of these videos on YouTube, so appreciate that. Huge.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't care what it looks like to anyone else. I don't like it.
Freaking. Yeah, I see a Skarmory and I'm just like activated. I don't like it. Yeah, you were. It was a stream like probably 20 years ago. I showed up to a stream of yours. Maybe it was like 7 years ago. I have no idea. It was recommended to you once actually. But yeah, you never seen this video. You showed me one of them, maybe like the Explorers, and like I found like this PMD anime. Oh my god, bites. It's probably this one. No, it's not this one. Yeah, okay, the first of the two Explorers one. This one's good.
My rainbow. The lot. For saving us. Oh my gosh, forget about it. It was nothing. So now we have to hurry it up and find Gabite so he can get escaped.
Where he does the bedroom. It's true. That's true. Stopped at episode 4 because I just can't keep up with things, and then there would be like several year-long breaks. So I'm just like holding off until I can binge it all at once because I can't keep up with things. I can't. Honestly, I think like Razor Leaf would be like a pretty good move in the actual PMD games, and I think does that have like good range? Probably, definitely cuts corners. I would say it's been a while since I played one, but I feel like if you're using Razor Leaf, you're probably dealing a decent chunk of damage to this Gabite. Oh, he's like so into it. He's like, let's go! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, let's do this! Piplups like, I don't know what love is.
Now we've got to help Sunflora and fast! Right.
That's just chilling and watching it happen, though. That's the best. Like, prevent them, only Gen 1, from, like, doing cool things. Because that's, like, my style. I know when I was playing Gen 2, I had, like, a lot of moves that would, like, paralyze you so that I would be under level, but I could headbutt the heck out of you while you just flinched and watched my head bash into your skull over and over and over again. And then sometimes when it didn't make you flinch, you were paralyzed. And so I would also like actually use Attract too. Like I had like a good loadout of like a Attract. Well, I mean, like I think I don't know if I had like it all on like one dude, but like I know like my Ferret, for example, had like Thunder Punch or whatever it's called, and Headbutt, and like that was like my sweeper for the most part.
I love it.
Let's go.
What a wonderful little friend.
Oh, yes.
Brilliant.
Fantastic.
Best day ever.
Today would be a perfect day to go to the Earth.
Not now, though. We're enjoying Windy Castle today.
Windy Castle.
I just love how she says "let's go." Honestly, I wonder like what that was stitched from, the "let's go," because it sounds so good when Peppa says "let's go" in that clip. Wow, a crab, freaking real though. Crabs are wow. When you look at a crab, how do you not go, dude? You're dumb, and I love you. Like, I'm glad you spec'd in whatever this is, and I'm glad that we're all working our way to that too. It worked apparently. We like it, and it works. Crabs are funny. Who invented crabs, man? Anyway, how does this battle finish off? You know that.
Awesome! It must be the Joy Ribbon.
Or was that the Bubble Beam? Because I wasn't, or yeah, that wasn't Bubble. That was Bubble Beam, and it's like, oh, okay. I just noticed that you did like the different bubble. It's like a similar thing that happened in like the rescue the team go-getters out the gate one. Like there's like a, ooh, I leveled up and I did like the super cool other move instead of this one.
Helping you out.
Why do we keep stopping in battle? Like this is just like LARPing, like, but like with 20 times out per minute. Like, oh my gosh, like, hey, we're having like a fight. We're not taking this seriously. And I keep like getting like surprised. They're like, oh my gosh, that was really freaking cool, Piplup. Like, thumbs up instead of like actually holding on to the Gabite some more. Nah, like that was like freaking awesome. I actually like gotta give you props for that one, dude. I've never seen, well, I've seen like 2 episodes, maybe 2 episodes of The Simpsons.
You're back to normal, Sunflora?
Huh? What do you mean, back to normal?
Huh?
Oh, it was nothing.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it, like, whatever. But yeah, really.
You can afford. Really, I'm sorry for yelling at you. I hope you can.
You hear a little bit of that shut up in the background. 1 second.
I hope you can forgive me. I understand if.
Of course I forgive you, Garn.
Garn
You're my
noise.
friend.
Garn
You
noise.
apologize.
Garn noise.
I'm not mad at you.
Garn noise. There's like just subtle things in here I love so much. Garn's great. Garn's great. Bird. This person usually draws like cool. They do like a lot of art for I don't know what card games, but some card games, and usually ends up being like a cool dragon or something. But like, hey, bird morphed, obtained in Japan. But if you see it, please give it a try. Very cool bird. I like red in the brown. That's a good color combo. It works. Pride Month, more like gay. Look at this guy. Look at this guy playing with that. Fish definitely have a sense of. Oh, I like that this like reads as brackets to translate. Oh, I love that this. It's just like speaking my language, because I do love like this bracket quote retweets. There's no way to look at quote retweets. There's no way to look at quote retweets. Well. This is another thing of me saying Drilly doesn't deserve this, but it needed to happen. It needed to happen right there. That is so real. This violence against Drilly is unwarranted. Very unwarranted. And I like it. I really like it. Like, this is a great video because the first scene does not set up the juiciest part of it. The juiciest part of it happens as collateral damage, and I love that. It's just like, okay, well, here's this low poly Umbreon throwing a brick at Carr. Carr does have a tendency to get mad and charge you like that, but kind of hit on the side of the pin, was like not able to get that full 7-10 split, but like managed enough to destroy the 7. That 7 is broken. Good job destroying it, Drilly. It's sad, but it has to happen. Yeah, it was a 30th anniversary. I've been wanting to play this game again. This game hit me very well. I spent like 3 hours trying to solve a puzzle that I overthought. It may have not been 3 hours. It was a long time. But I did beat this in one sitting, which was wonderful. That felt great. That was like one of my first times like spending way too much time just to make sure that I beat a game. So I didn't leave it hanging in limbo. But every time I like think back on this game, I'm like, I really liked this game. I really did. It was I like it a lot. I need to play the other game with Mead, the great hero. And where are you at? I have you over here somewhere. Ah, I found you. The Cruel King and the Great Hero. I need to go back to that. I have only played that once on stream, and it shouldn't be hard to beat. I don't know. But yeah, I wanna play this game again. I should play this game again, maybe. A Flygon, more ER Crow, Skeb. I drew a Skeb. Thank you for the request. Look at this. I don't even need to highlight because I accidentally clicked tweet. Today marks the 6th anniversary. It's 6-year-old. It's a good game. Koi Plesioth. That works though. That's another. I might have fought in a Plesioth. No, probably not. Plesioth is one of those spins, right? That's one of like that's like a Gen 2 or Gen 1 guy that just spins, and then you just keep getting slapped and slapped and slapped. Here's a Plesioth. This creature is like from Genju Monogatari. Let me scroll up a bit and see if like Mr. Locked is still somewhere nearby. No, you're not nearby? Come on. Aha! So, Fel Genmono for like Genju Monogatari. Now that's a game that like, this guy has like certain drawings that do evoke something in me. It's very visceral. I don't know. There's something about like the way this guy draws I like. But, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so Genmono, like I realized that like that was for like a game that he really liked, and I'm like, what is it? What is Genmono? It was Genju Monogatari, and I look at it, I'm like trying to like see if I could get that in English, and there's like it's just Japanese only a game, I guess. So it's interesting that funny other person. Where you at? Where you at? Ah, past you. Pochif. Has been getting into the game that I'm like, oh, yes, I wanted to get into that game like a while back, but it's cool that you are getting into that game now. Usually he has got like cute Lugias, or of recent he's got like a really cute like gecko and stuff. Oh, Plesioth is Bane. I should probably go to bed. Have a good bed, Zamor. Going camping this weekend. Ooh, that's awesome. ER Crow, we're probably going to see this thing in the upcoming because I'm going back in time. As I'm going back in time to see what inspired someone to make fan art of creature. Funny, there's Ace Dragon again. Wonderful, love you. Skeb, thank you for your request. Otian-san, or if you spell that backwards, Nasanto, is also very good at drawing very cute creatures. Lots of good dragons. Very good fellas to be found somewhere. Well, maybe some of them have gone away. I don't know. But like, look at this guy. This is Gugu, and I forget what this guy is called. And this one's Clear. Very cute characters. He's got wonderful children. You are aware that likes are now invisible on Twitter? Me or who? Because I'm definitely aware. That's the whole reason I'm going through Twitter to I did explain it as... Oh, no, I think I explained it as, Potato showed up? I don't know if I explained that when Cake showed up. But it is weird, and it, like, his strange decision. And I wonder, one second. Yeah, so out of my miniature world, my small, I don't know what the demographics of those who are adjacent to me and need to unfollow me. We got 2 people that think, oh, it's great that likes are now private. And we got 2 people that are like, whatever. I'm the only one who's like, no, this isn't good. I don't like this. I'm the only one. In the entire world. The stats don't lie. The stats don't lie. I'm the only one in the entire world that thinks that it's not good that likes are now private. What is this creature? I don't even know what this creature is, but it looked cute. And that's how you can tell. I'm not following this person, but yeah, I'm not. So when I start getting, I know that this person drew a Tigrex like 3 million years ago, and I liked it. And the For You section is like, oh, you like that person? I'm basically following that person for you by showing you on your For You tab just that, not just that person. There's a lot of stuff on my For You, but this person shows up more than I would have ever expected just because I like retweeted Tigrex before or something. But they've done some pretty cool Monster Hunter monsters. I love that style. It's very cute. Today's monster, oh yeah, I've heard of that thing. Agnactor. This is a great video. There he is. Oh, what does it say? Are you laughing at the end there? It's gonna say LOL. Yeah, LOL. Why did I? A video of a moment we found our individual. At the time, I hadn't caught many or moray eels yet, so I thought, there's a moray eel. Let's record a video. And the moment his head popped out, or its head popped out, and I realized that it was moray eel, I got a little upset. I don't know what this means. Very bad. I barely use Twitter, though. TBH. Twitter sucks, yeah. Kara has been nice. I don't know what Kara is. Look at this guy. He's in there, and then he's like, oh, I've been spotted. Oh, in his dumb face. His dumb face is wonderful. Oh man, I love Dragon Lord. Today's drawing of Ryu O. Is that's what the Dragon Lord's called in Japan? Ryu O? And slime, yes. He was king of the story. Because Ryu O was the name of that guy that gave me the other half of the sphere. Gave me a riddle to help that once I solved, he gave me the other half of that sphere that one time in Makai Toshi Saga 1. Kara is like a Twitter plus art station hybrid run by a few artists. That's nice. That's wonderful. Kara, I'll have to look into it. Probably same. I'll just leave a reminder. Ah, artist social and portfolio platform. Very cool. And there's this thing that I was gushing about before. Like, what a good design. I don't parse it fully, and I don't need to because it's cute. It's just too good, and it's got the funny noise lines where you know that he's saying something very important. Because look at that. How can you not be like, yeah, good. I agree. I concur with whatever just came out of your mouth. Great. Flounder fruit. It does look flounder. I wonder if that's like its eyes, or if these are its eyes, and it's just like got pseudo eyes. And I wonder if like, you know, it's like actually double flounder. Like this is just like not mirrored, but like here's like its right side and its left side. So it's got like 4 eyes. It's very ferret. Good. Ferrets are good. I like good ferrets. It's very this creature though, right? Like it's got like 2 sets of ears, like 2 pairs. It's got 2 pairs of eyes. Very that style of like creature that It's an abomination that you love. It's like, I don't care that you're an abomination because you're perfect. And here's clear. What does it say? This is extremely Jiman. I received the cutest clear picture from Jasu-san. And I'm making a lot of noise, so please take a look. Handwritten. Oh. Funny creature looks funny. It's not a 1 second. It's not super long enough to be a knucker, but it's a long guy, and it looks almost eel enough where I would put him in a knucker hole. I would put him in a knucker hole without second thought. Grew from like 100k to 1 million users last month. For Kara, that's crazy. About the social media and portfolio platform for artists. With the widespread use of generative AI, we decided to build a place that filters out generative AI images, that's cool, so that people who want to find authentic creatives and artwork can do so easily. Many platforms currently accept AI art when it's not ethical, while others have promised no AI forever policies without consideration for the scenario where adoption of such technologies may happen at the workplace in the coming years. The future of creative industries requires nuanced understanding and support to help artists and companies connect and work together. We want to bridge the gap and build a platform that we would enjoy using as creatives ourselves. Our stance on AI: we do not agree with generative AI tools in their current and unethical form, and we won't host AI-generated portfolios unless the rampant ethical and data privacy issues around datasets are resolved via regulation. That my brain is like too dense to fully comprehend this sentence, but I do like the concept of what I've been reading so far, so that's pretty cool. In the event that legislation is passed to clearly protect artists, we believe that AI-generated content should always be clearly labeled, because the public should always be able to search for human-made art and media easily. That's pretty cool. That's very cool. I think that's cool. It's like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team. Look at that. It's like Rescue Team, man. This is like the board that you find outside of the Pelipper office, man. This ain't in gosh dang Treasure Town. This ain't Post Town. Except you wouldn't find your board in Post Town. Post Town doesn't have a board. You'd be finding that in Paradise. And this isn't... Well, I mean, there's lots of boards, right? Super Mystery Dungeon. Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon has like 5 different continents or something. There's Lively Town, and there's like Capim and Sara Town and funny other places. There's a lot of boards for a lot of zones, a lot of crazy. Oh, they're just spilling out, my dude. Mansion. Generative AI is unethical because it uses the art pieces of thousands, of artists to create training models. None of those artists consented to the use of their works in generating generative AI training. A pile of eels. The lady who runs it seems like a very reasonable person too. It's not a politically motivated exodus like Blue Sky was. Okay. I didn't even touch Blue Sky. I know Blue Sky is now like available, just open. That's not like a, oh man, anybody have a code? I need a key for Blue Sky. Can somebody give me a key? I prefer Eeld with just the D, but the S, yeah. This is plural eels. Eeld. It's good. It's good. Like I remember when things started to show big decline on the Twitter. Like, Twitter is always a hell zone, but like it's so evident, like the decline, like in the past like 5 years is just like I remember getting ready with like a Mastodon, and I haven't touched that Mastodon yet, and I'm like, now there's like Blue Sky and people are spreading out into like various corners. I'm like, I don't think I can ever leave Nicticor X Love. Oh, I put an M there. Whoops. There we go. And their amazing tweets of herons. They're not going to Blue Sky. They're not going to Mastodon. They're staying right here. And until like this place fully dies, I can't leave this behind. I love it. This is great. What else is going on in this? Wow. It's a good view. I'm so glad that this became like a recent thing with them where they have this little stuffed animal that they made that goes on adventures. I don't know. It goes on adventures because this person loves taking good pictures of like herons in the wild and stuff like that, and like some of these pictures are amazing. But now there's like a little adventure heron that I love. Blue Sky is just people complaining about Twitter. Good old notifications. I was gonna say that Twitter is just people complaining about Twitter, but no, like it's not. My likes shows that there's people that are just doing their thing still. There's a lot of people that complain about Twitter on Twitter, but I don't know the extent of Blue Sky's complaints, but I expect it's probably pretty loud. That anyone who's on Blue Sky was probably not there just because they're like, I've never touched Twitter, I'm just gonna get a Blue Sky for the heck of it. They're probably were on Twitter and they need a non-Twitter, and so yeah, that sounds like it's definitely gonna be a Twitter complain central. Look at this. Look at this. Big old Tyranitar. This is also the same person that's locked Felgen Momo. So you can like click, you can find and follow Mokuse Jup. They have some funny. I like their stuff. Is there any good stuff that I could say like, wow, look at that. It's just like all good. It's all good. Look at this guy. I mean, I love Lyron. Or Lyron? I don't know. Very good. Look at this. It's a Flygon. Very nice. It's another Flygon. Oh. Very good stuff. But yeah. So, I assume? I know, I'm like basically 99% sure that this is the same person that runs the Felgen Mono account. And it's just locked right now, so I'm not gonna like read any of that stuff or translate it while I'm out and about scrolling through here. If it shows up, you see the picture and you'll be like, oh wow, that's a hawk moth. But no reading because they're hidden right now. Very, I don't know, very good. I like this person's art, and especially on the Felgen Mono side of things. There was like one piece of art that I wish I could show it to you, but like right now it's just like the very start of 2023. It was like in January 2023. They had a really good post that I felt to my core. A good picture, very good piece. Funny creature. I don't know. It's like all the same creature, but it's like all slightly different, and I love them all. They're very gremlin, and they say that often. So you're gonna see that, and if I see these two characters next to each other, I'm likely to just, you know, I like it. like this, the perfect level for modern audiences. So here's the first screen. We got a mushroom. Let's go. Second screen. We got a mushroom and we got a... Oh, I'm so thankful for this. Like, this midpoint right here needed that. Very useful. Anyway, next screen we got a mushroom and another midpoint, just in case there's a lot of enemies before you get a reasonable midpoint. You had to deal with like 7? Yeah, 7? No, that's 8. 8 and only a couple mushrooms and a midpoint? There's no way you're probably going to deal with that. So luckily, after you get past this hell spot, you get another midpoint. If you don't run out of time by then, there's another midpoint. If you got this far, like, congratulations. You need that because now we got a Yoshi involved. We don't want to lose that Yoshi just because you ran out of time here. Very good stuff. And another health, just in case. Just in case. Second one, and just so that we learn how the reserve menu works, the reserve item. But now we got this. This is a really complex situation, what's happening here. Like, if you've never seen a Koopa and a shell and how they interact, like, it might get you. So luckily, after a few tries of that, we get another midpoint, because you don't want to try that again. Oh, but now we got, dang it, we do want to try that again, don't we? So it's good that we have this midpoint, right? Because, like, imagine having to deal with this one, that weird interaction, and then dealing with this weird interaction, like, together. I'm glad that there's a midpoint in between. That's that. It's unreasonable to ask us to do both the red shell interaction and the green shell interaction with the red Koopa and the green Koopa. We ain't doing that. So luckily, we get a health back after powering through this guy somehow, barely. Get our nice... this is a wonderful combo. I love the midpoint with the mushroom. It's very useful, very helpful, amazing handy. Welcome to hell. We're in screen 8. Good luck. This dude doesn't even die if you land on him like once. You hit him a second time. I mean, you probably... good luck hitting him a second time, much less the third. This dude is going to ruin your day. Ain't happening. It ain't happening, man. Here's the midway. I just noticed that now. You probably don't have to deal with this guy, actually. You probably don't. No, room 10, screen 10 is wonderful. Because I need a breather. It's hard. It's hard, man. But yeah, this is just Yelp grieving about people complaining about things being hard and not midpoint mania. It's nuts. I love it. I really like this image. It's a good one. and I get like the gripe that Yelp has for it, because from what he's described, like certain people like watching like Raocow and like just being like, that doesn't look fun. That just like is unfair hard. It's like not everything is unfair hard just because it gave Raocow a problem. Nemui, that means sleepy. And I like this guy. He should put that into, yes, the hardest ball hack. That would be amazing. That would be wonderful, I agree. Nemui. There's lots of fun. I don't know what this thing's called, I forget, but it's like called Pendler or something like that in the Japanese translation of its name. That thing from Gen 5, which I haven't played. I've only played Gates to Infinity. I don't know what Gen 5 is. Invigorating stew. Yeah, I was saying something about stew at some point. After I get 168 of slumber. I wish I could ever get 168 of slumber. That would be amazing. deposit my body into a hot tub for 168 of steel. Literally though, I still feel that. I don't fully remember how I felt whenever I posted that. That was in May. That was a rough time for me. Imagine sleeping for a week straight, like one full week. And now you wake up and you are decomposing. It's like, why even bother? Just drop me into a hot tub and like let me all the cricks in my neck and like the stiffness of my bones will melt away along with the rest of my physical existence. I will just become the stew and it would be cool. It would be cool. I was excited about this because I'm like, this person is pretty cool, but I'm like, oh look, they got something Godzilla, and Godzilla is kind of relevant in my life right now because I just, what is their name? Oh, I think I remember what it is. Recently, so I'm going to be watching Godzilla -1 soon. I knew it was impending for a while anyway, but also I remember watching Quasi's animations. Oh, Rodenseg's good. Trails from Monster Island of like all these like wonderful little Godzilla universe monsters doing monster things. It's just fun and funny and cute. It's very cute. Very good time. I've seen some of the Putis videos like a while ago it feels like, but I also have like the most anti-memory brain. 3 years ago? Meet the Putis was 3 years ago? It feels more like 7 years ago, but it's apparently only 3 years ago. But there's like a whole series on this now, and I didn't realize how well Quasi's is doing, and that they made a bunch of Godzilla things, and I watched this, and now I'm all like, oh, I'm definitely ready to watch Godzilla -1, and also maybe Godzilla 1954. Because this does a great portrayal of funny Godzilla universe fellas. I think you said something here that was like it's cup of cup day. I say it appropriately. Yesterday I was working on a Steam version of Dragon Mirrored, and I really want to increase the number of puzzles a little more. Is that something that you said underneath here, or no? I feel like you said something about, like, you know, blocking the faces of, like, certain people, and I'm just like, yeah. I always feel weird if I ever take a picture and it's like there's a person's face in it, it's like, well, I can't share that picture. And I don't really go to public places enough for that to, like, happen, but every time it does, I'm just like, man, I wish I could exist in a universe where I could just, like, make everyone invisible for just the moment of me taking a picture, and then, hey, you're back. Don't worry about it. Like, you were just invisible. You didn't even realize you were invisible, but you were. Oops. Come on. It's Mad Rat Dead. Cleared. It was fun. I'm glad you played that game. It was a good game. I love this. I love that. That's really funny. Very good. How do you pronounce that? I appreciate it, thank you. How do you pronounce that in English? Oh, wow, that's amazing, awesome. Rakaki mouse. Just do long exposure. That's awesome. I like that a lot. That's awesome. That's a great idea. That would actually work. It does mean doodle. It's true. It means graffiti. Does it still translate as graffiti? Oh no, dang. I liked the time when it would just say, oh well, scribble, okay. I preferred the time when it used to just be like, graffiti. I liked that. What are you saying? Shrimp frya. It's funny because that, like, funny tale, people liken the Flygon tail to like tempura shrimp. So that's it's funny. Funny eldritch dragon. I like horror, messed up tentacles more than an insect. This is like arachnid, multiple tongues. You can't comprehend this being. This is good. You wouldn't put this in in a knucker hole. I like this little walking and trip. I don't know. It's good. It's one of those things. It's one of those things. Except it's a big one. That's larger than what you normally see. Look at this. It's kame, kamo. Oh, there is? Okay, I was like, wait a second. I think he said too many kames, because I know kame means turtle, and kamo is duck. But 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turtle, duck.
Turtle, duck.
Amazing. Ooh, there's more Otian-san. This is real. This is real, man. This one I feel so much. It's already 5, man. I might have to like get to Garn soon, and that will be like the end of the stream. Coffee. It does this, but it doesn't do this in this part of the face. It does it right here in the back of your head. You drink this coffee, and look at. You may notice that it's just like what you didn't even hardly drink the coffee. Sometimes I don't even drink all my coffee, and I mean I'm getting distracted in like 20 other things. I've only had like 4 sips of my coffee, and that is still enough to like implode the back of my head. This meme. It has been around for a while. That's why I didn't like it. I mean, it was kind of a spiteful thing. I still liked some of the, personally, on a personal level, and I should have liked them, but there was that lemon that existed at least a year ago. And then it like kind of fizzled out, and then it came back again, and I don't know why. It just came back. But the coffee version of it is real, and it scrunches up the back of my head, and it crumples my brain. Coffee is scary. I'd watch out. Oh, this is part of a... Where are you? It's you. This person was saying something like, what Famicom or Super Famicom game would sell if remade? And then it's got a picture of Terranigma, and I'm like, oh! And then I regretted having interacted with this, because then this dude was showing up in my For You for like a week after that. I'm like, this guy just asks like questions about video games like frequently, and it's like, For You? I saw this guy once, and I only needed to see this guy once. If I really wanted to follow him, I would have. You don't have to keep showing me for a week straight. Stop. But yeah, Terranigma. I still need to beat that game. There's Treasure of the Rudras. I just mentioned that. Sen. What is this one called? I forgot. Sansara Naga. Yes, I've heard of this game. I don't know very much about it, but I've heard of this game. I would like to play it. Wagyan. So these are just replies. As you can see, this guy was like Favoga. At Favoga. Free. Oh, yeah, this person was saying that to Favoga and Yukyu Jizai, saying, this is free on the Switch, by the way, and it's true. But then this person's like, thank you for your comment. I also want 2 and 3 Wii U. But I can't get it on the Wii U because, first off, the store is down, I guess. But also, Wii U is like region locked, and that's so sad because I would have had Wagan Land 2 on my Wii U. That was guaranteed. I would have definitely had that. I would have absolutely. I love that game, man. It's such a good game. And why is that not part of? Why is that not part of this? Show me the game. It's this thing. So whenever you get this thing, it's a free download, and then you can get like all of these games, or all of these games, or all of these games. If you don't buy any of the games, and you just buy only the free version, or download the free version of this collection, without buying any games, it just comes with Wagan and only Wagan. Only Wagan. How amazing. For me. I also want 2 and 3. And then someone said Chaos Seed. This might have been the point where I would have been thinking about Chaos Seed again, like, and as intensely as I currently am, if I didn't ever touch Undertale Yellow, which I still need to get back to. It's even made for the Sega Saturn. LOL. It's true. But now that the company has gone bankrupt, it's all. But I would love to play some Chaos Seed. And there's Terranigma. Someone saw that tweet. And it was like, I'm going to answer with basically what your answer was, OP. Hey, OP, good Terranigma. I will answer your question and say Terranigma. And then someone else, different person, also said Chaos Seed. I'm like, man, I need to play that game, man. Personally would like to see a remake of Chaos Seed, even though it probably won't sell. You're going to grab some lunch. Enjoy the food. Lunch food. And there's Seisen no Keifu, which, this is it after all. If I wanted to like play another Fire Emblem game, there's a lot of modern Fire Emblem games that don't hold my attention. Honestly, like I never really tried giving Three Houses a chance. I didn't play whatever came before that, and they played Awakening, and it was fine. But I've always enjoyed the older Fire Emblems. Fire Emblem was good when it was on the Famicom and Super Famicom, and Game Boy Advance a little bit. But Seisen no Keifu, this game is actually very complex. It's got a lot of cool things going on that like Awakening tried to bring back. But I want to play this one. This one's cool. This one actually, I love the map size, and I love the factions and the everything. It's very cool. Some more Otien-san, because sometimes whenever I've been away from Twitter for long enough, I'm like, oh, how many Otien-sans did I miss? Because I'll see like an Otien-san, and I'm like, ah, Otien. And then I just open up their, back when they had 80s anime here, absolutely. I'll go like to their media tab and be like, what did I miss? Basically. Because I'm like, I know you got treasures. Like, do you got anything new for me? Look at this. Yarkrow putting treasures. Wonderful. Just kind of have to like tilt your head a little bit to enjoy it to its fullest, but it's wonderful. Look at this Flagon. I like, that's cool. The coloration on this guy is awesome. And then this Gudra also, look at the coloration, amazing. Very cool. It's awesome. Oban, what are you saying that I retweeted? True! And that was in May, absolutely. Absolutely. Another of this meme, except I don't, let me see. Let me open up my Google Lens. Translate. Potatoes with cheese on top. So, it doesn't even say anything as like a comment or anything. You're just supposed to know, and it's pretty obvious if you've seen, I think I don't have it up anymore, but the Sukina, the dragon announcing favorite side dishes. That meme. Everyone has taken a bite of that meme. Japan. And there's this is Obon again, Obon. That you'll see me enjoy like right here. Obon, but with a 0. Obon. I don't know how to pronounce that. But it's their scary account. Watch out. It's got a lock. Ooh. So I can't read that, sorry, even though it's the Flygon account I like. It's got a lock on it. I didn't know, I forgot you had a Susume. Right there. Good Susume picture. Look at this sand bath, dust bath, sand bathing in the park. It's so good. It's good. The situations that Obon draws is great. I really like the situations that they bring to life. Oh, here's another. If you want funny dragons along the lines of like Othien and ER Crow, this guy has done a lot of cool stuff. What are you saying? New and old proxy doodle. So I guess that's like their Sona OC character, proxy. I gave it to the back. So that they probably also have a locked account somewhere. The back is probably like their other account. But it was cute, so I decided to give it to the front as well. Yeah, I remember lots of this creature, but now this is the new creature, because like they were like borrowing, like someone, I don't know, it's weird, something, interaction with somebody who had originally designed this creature and was eventually kind of like, no, I don't really want you to, I know I made this for you, but I don't want you to kind of use that as like your proxy, as their wording here or something like that. So they're like, okay. GW is like Golden Week. I forget what that was. I have a story about this one. Michi.
Michi.
I retweeted this, and I wonder if it's somewhere still deep buried in my notifications. Well, let me attend to my notifications before I do anything, just to know what those are about. I'll open that up secretly. You won't even know that I opened that up. Someone followed me? What the frick? Who? How? Who and how did you follow me? Did I like anything of yours? Who and how? How did you what? Strange. Very strange. Okay. Well, doesn't look like there's anything scary in my notifications, I think. No, I don't think. How long ago was that? Okay, wait a second. That was May, so it should be somewhere, right? Did I skip over it? I have no idea. Anyway, I retweeted it. And you know what? Twitter was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down there, partner. Watch out what you're tweeting. You might want to start like thinking about using flags to like mark something as like sensitive, or mark something as like violent, or you might want to like do that type of activity, my buddy. And I'm like, what? And I like looked to see like what it was talking about, and it was like, you remember when you retweeted this? And I'm like, that's a retweet. Don't yell at me. This doesn't have any like violence. It doesn't have any porn. It doesn't have. What are you saying that I need to? There is no way for me to flag a retweet as watch out content, as like, oh, are you sure you want to like click this because it might be a bit of a trigger content warning or something. Like, I can't do that. I was retweeting it. Twitter, don't yell at me for a retweet. What the heck? Has shocked eyes. It's true. It's true. And I didn't think about it then, but like Jabroni Mike has definitely corrupted me and read out things about like stuck porn. And that tail back end looks rather ellipses. It might be like construed as that to like a algorithm that tries to suss out like, oh, is that a dick? But again, I clicked that. I said retweet. And it said, hey, watch out. We know we have ways to like, you know, flag a post if it's a bit sensitive. And I'm like, excuse me? Excuse me. I can't, I retweeted it. This isn't my post. This isn't mine. What are you talking about? It was the dumbest. Look at this thing. Look at that guy. Look at this eye. And look at it's like what is the name of that game with the strand, like with the cars? It's like a car that has 6, but it also may have another one right here. So it might actually be like it might be an arachnid, but it's still a car. But not like car from Garn 47. Look, dragons shouldn't be boxed without their consent. This is me putting this dragon in a knucker hole. It's a knucker hole. And here's Jabroni Mike terrible things that I have to sometimes retweet. This is something I can hear just looking at that. Yeah, wow. Look at this. Fluffy. It really is fluffy. That's absurdly fluffy. And this says Nemu. Dragon should be girl shaped. And that's, yeah, working pretzel shops, that's true. Have you continued any of that perchance? Or is that on hiatus, indefinite or otherwise? Every mom info. Oh yeah, this is why that person. No, okay. No, this was video game deals. Okay. Video game deals said before Mother's Day, it was like worst mother in a video game. And or maybe they said best mother first. No, they started with worst mother in video game. And someone, at least for best mother, said La Mulana's mother. And I'm inclined to agree, despite, I mean, understanding that game. I feel like that is a good contender for worst mother. But I remember saying mother for La Mulana's mother for both of them. I can't look at my own quotes. I can't look at other people's quotes. I can't. I'm sorry. Dang. I wish I could look at quotes. Every mom in Pokemon just lets you go off by yourself and enjoy the world without a second thought. I'm like, that's pretty awesome though. That's that for best, yeah. Freaking very cool. No, I'll keep working. I haven't been working as much, but getting back on the rating train. Ooh, that's good. Let those juices flow. Almost done. Almost finished with a piece for a different friend. Cool, cool. Look, it's a ferret like that one. What was the ferret before? It's probably way up there. There was a ferret somewhere. I'm gonna pass by it without even noticing it. Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe I shouldn't. I've already gone so far. I've already gone so far. I have to keep going. Where's the ferret? Is that the ferret? No. It's this guy. There you are. And more fluffy, but not as fluffy as this. What does this say? Also. This is kind of a sneak peek at new area for the Steam version of a game that I played several hours in and has over 300 puzzles, but now has even more puzzles for the Steam version that will one day be released. This is the other person that I have. False Knees, I have notifications for. If they ever post anything, I will get it. Coming along nicely. Keep it up. There you go, little one. It's time to wake up, Leaves. Good thing I'm keeping an eye on all these guys. Very funny Typhlosions. And another funny dragon. Wyvern. It's a wyvern. Look at this Breloom. And this Gudra with flowers. And then there's a Flygon, of course. Oh, hold your Quilava funny. Funny almost bird thing. Idea 2. Funny picture. Very surreal setting weasel. Funny Madrat. Funny Camo of some sort. Spot-billed duck and parent. What does this say?
カルガモ親子
Karugamo. Gamo is what it usually gets read as, but like Camo also works somehow. Very Kingdom Hearts weasel. I was thinking like the... Isn't it like super reflective whenever you fight Shadow Link in like Ocarina of Time? Like that water, that arena is weird, right? Maybe? But this is probably Kingdom Hearts. You're probably right. I still need to play that bad, do I have it underneath here somewhere? No, I have it over here. Where are you at? Yeah, Stranger of Paradise. I do need to play... That's by the Kingdom Hearts person, right? Kingdom Hearts made... Yeah, Mr. Kingdom Hearts made the Stranger of Paradise. It's that creature from that one Dragon Pilot anime. Futomomo-chan. And here's... Oh, I love Masatan. Masatan's great. A wonderful little fella. Stranger of Paradise. I'm here to kill chaos. Yes. Look at this. Oh, he's great. Wonderful. Found a stuffed animal I made a long time ago, so I'm posting it again. I like it. It's great. It's great. See, this person usually does, like, you can imagine this. This is like artwork that would be on a funny trading card game card. But like, usually very dragon cards. But also did a bird once. I'm like, yay! You're great at birds. Thanks for drawing a bird. Made me happy. Hot dog. Skeb. Lots of... Skeb is seemingly very popular in Japan for getting like commissions and requests or something. It's basically commissions using a website called Skeb or something. I don't know how it works, but I do see Skeb frequently, and it's like, how can you not whenever I don't actually speak Japanese, and it's like, oh, funny moon runes, and then there's just like Skeb at the start, and like, ah, Skeb. It's Skeb again. Look at, that's a great picture. Oh. I like it. I like it. Oh yeah, look at this. It's funny two-headed dragon, but like cut it in half, and it's It's different each half. Oh, I like you. Like weird and earth, lush, verdant. This was funny. This is me thinking about Piplup of witnessing Gabite use attract on Sunflora and be like, what's up with Sunflora? But like PMD shitpost is always, you know, posting everything about like the trio, which is Grovyle and Celebi and Duskmore, and the love triangle that apparently is to a lot of people. But I like this this take on it. It's like he only said that. He only said what he thought they wanted to hear because they were gonna disappear anyway. Spoilers for a game that I need to play again, but yeah. Real. I mean, like, I feel that because if I felt like I was going to go vanish from existence, I would be very good at, like, just saying the right thing that was meant to be heard for the particular audience, because it's like, I'm going to be gone anyway. Not that I would ever lead on for making someone have heart emojis or anything, but no, I do feel that. What are you saying? Poor Grovyle, to be honest. Like, I imagine at the end he just told both Celebi and Dusknoir what he thought they both wanted to hear from him, and didn't expect that he would live after and have to pick one of them to date. So, like, was there actual, like, romantic tension between these characters? I have no memory of that. I don't know. I need to play that game again. But people, according to this guy, the way that, like, this guy retweets stuff, it almost seems painted from his curation that people like romancing and shipping around these three. Funny gecko. I drew a leopard. Boscodora what? Is cool. You're right. Look at this guy. Wow, that guy is a friend? You're just like, you see that guy walking around, you're like, you do a little snap point, that little finger gun after the snap, and we just like give a thumbs up afterwards, and then it goes on its happy way and enjoys cotton candy or something. I have no idea. This guy's great. What do you got to say? I was thinking of making a plastic is the theme of this stream. Wonderful. But due to issues with image quality, I didn't get the picture. It's cute, so I want to make something else. This is great. Oh, yes. It's a bulldozer on top of a building. How did it get there? Well, obviously. I mean, clearly. Clearly, it had help. I like this thing. Why you have such a big mustache, man? Why are your mustache so big? What do you think you're doing with a mustache that large? It's a bit high in caliber, that mustache. What are you doing? Can't read that, so I'm gonna have to read that with my phone. Alright. And then you press translate. She's cute, but she doesn't have free hands, so it's hard to use her as a substitute. This is a great picture. That's a wonderful picture, though. I mean, like, this shirt is wonderful as it is, but, like, showcasing directly why it makes an amazing shirt is great. Java Sparrow. Rice ball. Oh, I thought that was a donut. Jelly filled are my favorite. Good dragons here. Funny, incomprehensible one. Like, its mouth is on its neck. Like, that tongue It curls around his neck. Very Greninja. Very good. Another Flygon. Look at this guy. Look at this one with the full cheeks and the sticky out tongue. Look at this one. Super good. Oh, chicken. Good. Chicken in the workplace. This is it's a good image. Good tongue. Tongue. Funny carrot. Good name. Tranquility. I will forever love when people take pictures with their stuffed animals looking out at place of interest. It's good. That's real. Everybody makes oh, this is really good actually. Saga Sicko's Rule Man. Whenever entries in popular RPG series gets 8 out of 10s, people freak out about journalism being too critical of them or whatever. But when a Saga game gets 4 and 5 out of 10s, and wildly inconsistent ratings, everyone's like, hell freaking yeah, it's peak. Hell yeah, my man. Everybody makes normal good games. We aren't here for that nonsense. Give us some freak crap. Everybody makes normal, good games. Everyone makes Final Fantasy VI. Give me some freak crap, please. Yo, it's I feel that so much. The Saga filter continues to impress with these scores. We're so back at peak Kawazu designs. Fake, weird, esoteric JRPG fans when Saga fans walk into the room. I feel like Saga is very not esoteric. It's esoteric in its game style and its game approach, its design approach. So like it's not like esoteric in the sense that it's like you wouldn't think. It's not globally esoteric because again, like this is very normal stuff in Japan. Like people love Saga in Japan. Saga games are huge over there. So it's almost like what if like we never got like most of the Final Fantasies and someone was like, dude, Final Fantasy VI is awesome. It would be hard to say that that game is like an esoteric experience, even if we had like other like really cool JRPGs over here out in the West. And like, okay, well, like we didn't, as all of these other JRPGs exist, but we never got a friggin' Final Fantasy VI. You wouldn't be able to really easily call that like esoteric, just because we didn't touch it. And also because the point I'm trying to make is that it's even then like it's just like a normal game. It's like, oh yes, it's got like the good characters and the good story and the good combat, and it feels right to play and it looks cool. And it doesn't require like too much like brain power to mechanically understand how everything functions enough to get through the game at the very least. So it's just like, man, like Saga at least I feel gets like a degree of esotericness because it looks like a Final Fantasy. It's a Square game. It's going to look like Final Fantasy, and you're going to pick it up thinking it's Final Fantasy, and then you're going to be like, wait a second, what? What do you mean, like, my guy perma-died? Like, he that was, like, my main character, dude. And we're just gonna move past the fact that my main character died, and it still allowing me to play the game. You're speaking to me. You're making me smile by saying that, yeah. Saga is weird, because it doesn't have inhibitions, right? And that's a beautiful thing. That's a wonderful place to be at. Like I think like Final Fantasy does well consistently because it is like specifically theatrically tailored that way. It's always a great experience built to be very approachable, and that approachable can be very good. It doesn't have to be inherently bad because it's approachable. Like, just because I have a crazy infatuation with Saga doesn't mean that it lessens like what Final Fantasy is. Final Fantasy is, wow, look at these big cool sprites. Saga often does that too. But it also, like, especially like thinking about Final Fantasy 6 and beyond, Final Fantasy 7, like it gets really theatrical, like these scenes and like the character development that like you care about, like these characters, while Saga's like, yeah, this guy rules the king. Oh, he died. Oh, anyway, well, someone else has to rule the kingdom now. And you're like, wait, I was trying to get invested with that character. It's like, no, don't get invested with this character. Actually, and you're like, what? Bahamut's so strong. Yeah, and he gets like do Terra Flare, and you're like, dude, what? Whoa, look at this. That, like, I thought Mega Flare was cool. I thought Giga Flare was rad. But then you see Terra Flare, and you're like, it's super. It's dumb. I love it so much. I'm like wrapping my arms around myself thinking about like how dumb theatric. The summons in Final Fantasy VII are so silly, aren't they? Which summons are? I mean, there's some summons that aren't like so silly, but like once you start getting to the ones that have a big scene, it's pretty silly. Yeah, big cinematic demonstration. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at with the theatric word that I keep using. Wow, look at these cool sprites. Whoa, Bahamut's so strong. And then it hits you with the weird plots and themes. But the RPG strategy in Final Fantasy is use big heal, use big damage spell. Yeah. That's another thing that makes Saga really cool, in my opinion, too, is that, like, classes are weird sometimes. Very weird. They aren't, not always weird, like when you think of like Romancing Saga 2, where it's like, these classes make sense. It's not like saying red mage, black mage. It's not like a so clean cut, like basic like principle behind like what this guy is meant to be. But like, okay, you got like the ranger or like the Eastern warrior, and you're just like, okay, yeah, I get what, like, yeah, the Eastern warrior is probably gonna want to use like katanas, and if I'm gonna use katanas, I'm probably gonna have to like work with getting their slicing skill up rather than maybe their piercing or maybe their crushing. But like, that's the weird thing about it, right? Is that like also leveling up gets really weird in these games. Leveling up, that's the weird thing about freaking Saga, isn't it? It's the leveling up. The classes in the first game, Saga 1, Makai Toshi, and the second game probably in third, those games you have a choice between your classes. Your classes are human, or mutant, or as it's called in Japan, like the mutants are called espers, or monster. And you're like, okay, so the mutant is going to be your spellcaster, right? Generally speaking, yeah, it doesn't have to be. It could be like a powerhouse. It could be anything. Yeah, really, yeah. And the human is gonna not be a spellcaster. That would be true. But you then lump it up as like, okay, it's just gonna be like smacking guy with whatever the strongest weapon you can get is. And that's where it gets a little bit weird, because there's multiple stats that work differently, and you have to feed him or her the stats appropriately for the weapon you're gonna use. And you have to be careful about the weapon, because just because you got a really cool P-sword, oh, P-sword's great. Don't you give that to a human. You can't, like, unless if you have the like end game, like final stretch shoes. You can't give that to a human and expect it to do anything above 0 damage, because it's a weapon that scales off of your mana, and you have 0 mana. And so, like, it's not just about give them the good weapon. It's about give them the right weapon for their build. So you are, like, kind of slowly piecing together their stats and how you are about to use them. Espers are chaos, but with a little bit of standard functionality. So you can still give them regular spells. You can give them regular store-bought weapons and spells, and heals and whatever the heck you want to equip. You still have some spots for that. But every now and then you get some freebie bangers in your arsenal. And sometimes you get an arsenal filled with random garbage trash that you have to scroll past every battle you get into. You're like, no, I don't want to smell. No, I don't want to barrier. No, I don't want to stench. No, I don't want to ESP. Yes, I want to rapier, my man. The good old-fashioned rapier. And then you got the monsters, which is just like, okay, this is the stuff you see in the game. This isn't blue magic. This isn't like enemy skill materia or whatever. This is, you're actually using the monster that you're fighting sometimes. Like, you'll see Dragon 3. Now you have a Dragon 3. And it has, your monster in your party has the same health, the same stats, and the same abilities that Dragon 3 would have. So now you know actually a little bit about Dragon 3 going into that fight with Dragon 3 and after this. You actually got a sneak peek at what it means to be Dragon 3. But then the chaos comes with like, let me feed it the meat. Oh, I got a really not good monster. Now I'm like dealing with like a Titan or something. Titan's good. Titan's pretty good. It depends. Sometimes it's not what you're looking for. Sometimes it doesn't have, and sometimes it just becomes like a caster, and sometimes it becomes like a puncher, and sometimes it has like just a weak bite, and you're like, you're not doing the damage, and I don't know how to get you back to the creature you were when you were doing big damage. But like just hand this to like anyone, this game, and like they're probably gonna have a party with like a good spread of like, okay, I got at least maybe one of each type of class, so to speak. And they all work so differently, and it's gonna be funny to see people try to like wrangle how the game works and like, why does my human suck? It's like, well, you made your human strong. Like, you did start to figure out that yes, you can make it stronger by giving it the potions for strength. However, you just gave it a bow. That human sucks with the bow because you didn't give it any agility. Or again, like the P-Sword situation where it's like, ooh, P-Sword looks really cool and it's super good. That P-Sword's awesome. But give that to a mutant. You're gonna need to give that to a mutant. That sword is for mutants basically. And then when you look at like some of the other sagas, they start to get that Final Fantasy II thing, which Final Fantasy II was well received in Japan. So like people are fine with the fact that like, okay, Romancing Saga 2, I got the Eastern Warrior, he's gonna be using katana type weapons, so I want to give him the slashies. Right? Yeah, give him the slashies. Don't start working on like axes or spears or rapiers or any of that stuff. Just regular swords, the slashy ones, not the pokey ones, not the crushy ones. The more you use things in combat, the more that attribute raises. But it's like specifically because you have worked on that. Elder Scrolls. It's like Elder Scrolls style of like, you worked it, you deserve that increase because you of course are getting better at it. You've been really working it. But then it's like, okay, but I haven't seen any like level ups. Like, what is this all about? It just kind of happens organically and like piece by piece, and it happens fast enough where it's like it doesn't need to be, here's the level up that you get 4 of this stat, 3 of that stat, 1 of this and 1 of that, and 2 of this stat, and 4 of that stat, and like 20 HP. It doesn't need to be like that. It happens like piece by piece. The more you battle, the more you engage in the combat, you just get better. And that's why I really want to play Final Fantasy 2, because that game freaking probably is awesome. But anyway, it's just different, and that's one thing that makes Saga, I guess. I hope I didn't. How long have I been just talking about that? I don't know. I'm not doing this any good. I should have had like this playing. What does Infinite Dungeon 1 sound like? Saga it definitely is its own thing, and it expects you to engage in the gameplay over the visuals and the story and the characters. But it's Romancing Saga 2 is still interesting because, like, you know, you kind of do get to see some character development or some character insight with, like, the 7 heroes, for example. They're big bads. They're not just faceless, like, adversaries. Even though sometimes you, as, like, your party feels like faceless heroes that don't really have any lasting importance. Lygon is difficult, so I can't draw it quickly. That's fine. Look at this. This is a Nyctocorax. Go away. It's a Soupy Sammy roll too. Also, I was gonna listen at some point. Whole Hills. So this is not the worst song ever. It's not the best one either. It's still good, but it's definitely far from slaps. Whole Hills. Let's do the illusory ones too. I like illusory a lot better, even though. Let's start with Whole Hills. This is the more normal slaps. Give it time and it explodes, which is a lot of the songs in this game. Give it time and they explode, and like your ears are like wah. Land Dragon, very cool. Oh, it's that thing again. I still haven't seen that thing from you. 500. Aw. How big of a account are you? You're just 1500? Aw. Cure-eyed child. Yeah, you just got barely over 100. Or, not 100, 500. I do like how a lot of accounts... I'm not sure if it's just Japanese, but I see it a lot with Japanese people where, like, people will say 500 heart, arigato, and it's just, I don't know, I think it's cute. There's another Typhlosion. Sometimes forget your name. Song's exploding, by the way. Look at these. The very cool Lucia again, doing stuff for, probably some card game. Oh, look, he's eating the livestock. This guy probably is from a knucker hole. Now, I know that's probably not easy for you to enjoy any song off of first listen. You're going to hear this a lot as you're exploring these dungeons, and they really grow on you. But, that's not even my favorite way to enjoy the song, and the way, like, it's a good song, I love it, but, like, the rare occasion in post-game when you unlock the ability for illusory floors. So it's a very specific situation for this song, but it exists, and I like this one better, even though, like, okay, like, how did this one start? It starts like I'm in an adventure game, and there's some intrigue and some funny place. This one does not start anything like that, but it goes to the same explosion, and I love it. It's got, like, the same kind of general motion with, like, a lot of the notes, but it's bouncier, jauntier, and more, like, I don't know how to describe it. Look at this Fire Spike Dragon, very cool. There we go. Yaricrow has this guy. Look at this, like, cactus aloe, like, succulent fella. I don't know what he is. Very cool. Funny Flygon. More Lucia. Look, it's another insect car. Heavy. Heavy. Nia? Oh yeah, Nier. I was like, Nia? Nier. I should play Nier. That's a good game, I heard. It's working its way trying to get to the explosion part. It's trying to do a build up, and it's somehow working. I don't know how it managed to make that work, despite everything. Despite it all. It's... I like this guy. Rakugaki. Even though it doesn't say Rakugaki, it says arcade GK. We know what that means. It means graffiti. And like nothing with this song, going to great places after like that weird jaunty carnival clown intro, it says, let's have a breather and go back to clown. Let's go back to clown. Freaking, I don't know. I like that. I like that a lot. This guy does a lot of really cool hand-knitted funny thing. Dragon Day, yay, it's dragon. That's why I have a lot of dragons everywhere. I mean, I normally do, but look at these. Very cute. We also have a character called Kirin-san, but I was wondering whether Kirin had 2 horns or 1, and when I looked it up, it was ambiguous. I ended up deciding, let's make a character whose number of horns changes on a whim. It's the same character. Just, you know what? Guess I'm gonna have 2 horns. Gonna have 1 horn today. Just whatever. Very cute era, doing lots of cute birds. This person does a lot of drawings that remind me of like Cruel King and the Great Hero and what is it called? Liar Princess and the Blind Prince. It's got like that. You just go to the barber and get your horns changed. Ah, you're right. True. Would be good. Very like horror adjacent intrigue. Monochrome with like a splash of like a third color or second color, like a, but like they're even like retweeting specifically this, so you know they're probably very inspired by that or something, or maybe the other way around. I don't know, or maybe they even worked on some of the stuff. I don't know, but show me some more of your artwork because you do some like weird horror adjacent, like weird. Oh, I want to play this game more. I like Wildcat and I like Gao. Very cute. I like funny dragon Papa. Like this looks like something out of like The Cruel King and the Grey Hero or The Liar Princess and the Blind Prince. That's not a retweet. That's this person's art. I should be looking at their like funny tab for media, but instead I'm doing it the hard way. That's definitely, yeah, you can see you, and I know this like fountain creature thingy. Look at that thing. Very cute. But also like, very weird. I do like me some weird. Weird's very delicious. Look at that! Look at that! Just like, multi-headed halo, gooey, crying eyes, funny something. What is it saying? There's no such thing as happiness. Funny creatures that look like they would come from funny games. Those games. These games. And these games, you know? You know. It's another song. I'll probably like get through 1 or 2 more songs and then try to... No, I'm gonna get 1 more song and then switch to Garn because I need to get to Garn so that I can switch to things in my laundry that I was gonna do, but I've gone like streaming about 6 hours and I still have laundry that I hope doesn't... 6 hours isn't enough to get it to smell bad, so we should be good. But laundry needs to be switched around, and I'm going to have to get ready for an appointment very soon. And then I have a train to catch at like 4 to go to aunt and cousin place and maybe watch some Godzilla. What's a good Gates to Infinity song? Well, I was talking about Magnagate like 3 hours ago, and the Magnagate themes are really good. What is my current... Have I lost my place in my... Oh, did I get out of my likes? My likes gone now? Oh no, I'm in... Here we are. This is where I was... This was good. Okay, let's look at my account. Tyrian Maze, Inner Chamber. Let's try that. Tyrian Maze. Inner Chamber. Very good stuff. It's freaking... I doesn't matter what of the Magna Gates you're gonna choose. I do like the Magna Gates songs, and this is one of the Magna Gates that you're gonna go through and end up in the Tyrian Maze. Funny friends. Good dragons all around. The Gen 1 dragon, the Gen 3 dragon, and the, I think 6? Gen 6? Here's the foreign exchange student. I still need to play this. It was like almost Dragon Day where I was like retweeting dragons everywhere. Even though, I mean, I usually have dragons in my likes. I was retweeting them like crazy. I mean, I usually retweet them anyway too. I still need to play this because I want to know more about Vorkoth. Yeah, Dragon no De. Dragon no Hi, right?
Sharp Dragon no Hi.
Sorry, I don't want to hear that first part. Say again?
Dragon no Hi.
Yes, that's what I thought. Look at this thing. Funny fella. Funny. I like it. He looks orthodox and strong. Very cool dragons. What are you saying about a dragon? Dinosaurs and monsters. There are too many things I want to draw. Talking about Dragon Day? I don't see dragon anywhere. No, I don't. What were you saying that to? What are you drawing? Oh, I like this a lot. Dragon Day. Since it's Dragon Day, please feel free to use one-shot story that I drew a long time ago. The apprentice witch and the summoned dragon become a couple several years later. So like, angry, I'm not gonna listen to you, blah 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 blah, blah, but they're still bickering, even years later. I don't know, it's good. The same bickering, it never ends. Good dragon. Feels like something out of, World of Warcraft right here. Very World of Warcraft. Funny dragon. And there's that again. So now that that's looping, I'm gonna go, let's see. So, of all of the Magna Gate themes, let me look at like, what's a good one? Let me look at this. No. What? I thought that was a playlist. Can I open the playlist, please? Can I open the playlist? I want to see the playlist. Why are you dumb? Okay, well. Of all the different dungeons you visit, through the means of Magna Gate, through this in the story, they all have like a cool theme that like is built around like the same kind of tune, generally speaking. And I kind of didn't notice it the first time going through because they aren't something that struck me. None of those songs. But now like they're some of my favorite dungeons. But only Tyrian Maze has has like a deeper dwelling. So like a lot of dungeons, especially the later ones in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like have like a deeper sanctum that once you get to that nearing the precipice of wherever you're traversing, it like the music kind of changed and maybe the layout, or not the layout, but like the decor subtly shifts a little bit or something like that. It kind of gets you to feel that you're not in like the same entrance that you were. You have gone deeper, Like it's not just enemies that are changing or anything. You feel like the tension of like the progress you've made, and it still is a mystery dungeon, so it still wants to kill you and stuff. But anyway, yeah, none of the Magna Gate dungeons have that second part. They all have like a place that you briefly visit, and like it only has one song for that place. Yeah, it looks like Alexstrasza from WoW. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't know, I forget which one Alexstrasza is. Yeah, exactly. Like yeah, the freaking horn jewelry bling. Show me more in like dragon form, please. Yeah, it's got like the bling. It's got the funny bling. It probably is Alex Strauza, maybe, or like very based off of it, because like look at the red and the red, right? The red and the red, the red and the red. It's very based. It probably. One second, let me. It's not exactly, but it's too close for comfort, right? It's gotta be. You can look for a good boss battle. Kirin. Celebration. Danger. Daybreak. Desolate. There's a lot of good songs. Holy moly. Final boss. Spoilers. Glacier Palace. Oh, okay. Okay. I want to talk about Glacier Palace, but not these Glacier Palaces. No. Right? Yes, this is the one. This is the one I want to talk about. She does have a lot of jewelry in her horns. It's true. That's why, like, I saw it, I'm like, is this WoW? Like, you look familiar. I didn't realize how familiar, and like you had like precisely the name to say to be like, ah, look at, yeah, very like uncomfortably familiar. Glacier Palace. So, if I were to say, hey, go listen to Glacier Palace Western Spire, anyone who knows this game is probably gonna be like, yeah, that song is good. It's hard to like say why it's good out of context though, but out of context this song is a mess and I love it so much. And it has, okay, like 1/3 of this song, Glacier Palace, 1/3 of it, it tries to go normal, but for 2/3 of it, it wants to be a mess. It leans hard on the mess. It's, I don't know how to describe it because I don't want to say it's a mess because I love it. It's beautiful to me, but like I don't know how I perceived this the first time I heard it, and I still have trouble to understand what exactly I'm hearing and how someone could possibly have composed what they did with this. To be fair, WoW is a cursed game. I play too much, and the current expansion is all about WoW's 5 dumb, dumb colors of Drek. 5 dumb. Thanks for saying dumb. That does, it makes me happy every time when you use dumb casually. Because, you know, sometimes things are just like, eh. And when you have that feeling of, yeah, you're, alright. That's my favorite level of dumb. It's good. Anyway, Glacier Palace. Who writes this? Keisuke Ito writes this. But this is, it feels sloppy, but it's good. I love this. It's, what is this? And get ready. It knows how to not be a mess. The song knows how to be beautiful. It knows how to carry itself gracefully. It does know how to do that. And this is probably the part where most people are like, oh, this song is good. But also, you can kind of see a little pang for the desire to return back to where it was, and it's back. It's back. And I love this part of it. It's good. It's good. The song is so good. Red equals fire. That also heals. Oh, for like. Oh, is it? That's like actually stuff that like plays a role in like. What are the dragons called in like? There's like a playable dragon race in WoW now, right? So, is the colors actually useful? Minty nature. I like that it's minty nature. Let's protect nature and the Emerald Dream. I remember the Emerald Dream and stuff like the spiritual. Yeah, I think I like the green ones. They're the Druid Zone and stuff. Yeah, green dragons are good. Red, yeah, bronze. I remember the time fellas. Ah, yeah. Draxier. Okay, or however that's pronounced. Red fire that also heals. Jobs protect life. Didn't know too much about the red ones. Blue, icy magic, and their job is to manage the magic power lines inside the planet. Most of them died in big dragon wars. I feel like I've seen some of blue dragons in like some dungeon, like instance or some sort of raid or some dungeon or raid in like the whatever Wrath of the Lich King zone is. I don't know. They are femboy twinks created as super soldiers by Neltharion. Sounds like a familiar name. They are mortal and have powers of all 5 dragonflights. And then what's the 5th dragonflight? We got red, green, blue, bronze, and I don't know anything. I don't know nothing, but I don't know anything. If that makes palpable sense. Hazy Pass, hiding in the shadows. Whole hills, hope. High Dragon. I can hear it too. Icy Sanctum. Illusory Hazy Pass. Whole hills, Ragged Mountain. Where's some good stuff in Flora Forest? Scorching Desert, that's a good one. I can't listen to that right now because I'm trying to be fast, and I might not play Garn, but I would like to. Rainbows of Hope. The theme of hope. Touched by kindness, unidentified. V-Wheel. Traficet. Withered Savannah is good. And the Crags of Lament. It's a freaking good name right there. It's not like a phenomenal song. I wouldn't like say that it's like as potent as like Scorching Desert or Withered Savannah, but then when you look at like Within the Crags of Lament, it's such a good name, right? After the Night. What's wrong with everyone? Tyrian Maze. We just listened to Tyrian Maze Inner Sanctum, right? Telluric Path. There's another one. Stomp Stomp Peak is also good music. Freaking good. Telluric Path. Magnagate. Kilionea. Let's like listen to Kilionea and then Telluric Path. Because it's like the same. Oh wait, whoops! I shouldn't have clicked that. Oh no, I should have clicked that. It's the same song as Tyrian Maze and stuff. It's a Magnagate theme. Black Dragon. Soldiers underground protects. Sometimes they earthbend, but most of them went evil when the Big Daddy Neltharion touched the spooky purple. There are a bunch of dragons out there, but who cares? I was assuming you were talking about like when I was mentioning what's it called? Wrath of the Lich King zone. There's a bunch of dragons out there, but like who cares? bunch of other dragons. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, no, that makes sense. Like, what you said wasn't incorrect. It painted a different picture in my mind. I just read it, weirdly, I guess. Yeah, they have a big tower in Dragonblight. Northrend, that's the name. I was like, what's it called out there? Wormrest Tower, yes. That place was silly. That place was silly. I like the way that this song loops. Oh, that felt great. That felt great. Ah, when you start the second loop, it has that much more power. Actually, and you start to hear it's exactly the same. Okay, yeah, let's move on to that. Look at this guy. So many dragons. I have so many dragons today. There's a lot of dragons, but like, who cares? It's called Wormrest Tower. That's their summer home. Bum bum bum. Do 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 do. Ba ba bum. Do do do. Look at this guy's showing his butt. He's showing his buttocks. That's like literally the reason why this person drew it. He was like, I feel like drawing Peach today. Drew butts. I retweeted nothing. Just Twitter didn't say, hey, you know that you can hide those butts from the unsuspecting eye? But as soon as I show a funny noodle that I shoved into a knucker hole, I get pointed at by Twitter. That's cool. I like that guy. Also, I like this one. Very good. Very cute. Funny pangolin. It's not even a pangolin, but it's close enough. And Dragonflight. I know this because when Alex Strassa is there, she has a bikini on. In a Dragonflight. She has fully male suit on. Amazing. But does she have a maid outfit? I need to play Drakengard. I retweeted this without getting pointed finger pointing at me, Twitter. Look at it's Oricorio, the Sensu style or something. Look at it's Lugia pressing both the like and the retweet, but it's so dumbly shaped that you can't see that it's pressing anything. You just know by the colors because this guy is too big to hand too big. Yaoi hands, I guess. This is when I started to be like, man, why is there so much Exit 8 on my timeline? I've seen like a million of these and I was like, this one's goofy. Roly. And now Vinny has played it, so now everyone should know funny Japanese game Exit 8 exists. And I don't think there are any Dracontine house servants, no. And there's the carrot eye fella again. Look at this! Look at, whenever you said Hungry Dragon, the funny I drew fan art of Dragon Chan announcing my favorite side dish. This guy. Look at. Someone was like, I like this guy. I'm gonna give him all the food. And look how happy he is. He's so pleased to have all of these funny... He's even got like... Is that the tonkatsu right there? Look at, he's got all this stuff. He's so thrilled. And then there's a funny cramorant or whatever it's called. Favorite side dish announcement. Because it's everywhere. People like that meme. Look at that. There you go. There you go. Look at you. Look at you. Taking a ride. Wow. Taking a ride. Wow. Look at. Knucklers are meant to bite. There's another thing I liked earlier with a knuckler that was about to bite a Flygon. Knuckler. Knucker. This is the one, yeah, April 6th. So if I had noticed this on International Ace Day, I would have retweeted that, but I missed it by like a big amount. Also, look at this. I love this bird. This bird's phenomenal. I need to play Gen 5. Oh, what a good Mandibuzz. That's what you're called. Anyway, that's enough. Look at this. Look at this cherry blossom dragon. Very cute. Tell me more. Okay, it's really cute. Funny. The other bird. There's the Mandibuzz, and there's who are you? Braviary or something, right? I still prefer Mandibuzz. Mandibuzz is like the one. That's the good guy. It's a vulture. You gotta like vultures. Look at this. Santa. This isn't April, by the way. We got like a reindeer little Santa hat, and they're wearing like presents, and this is good. It's good. It's very good. Anyway, let's play some Garn 47.